Hi everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Speedruns From the Crypt, your bi-weekly horror hotfix, brought to you by GDQ. I'm McDices, I'll be your host for the night, and we're going to be having some fun games for you tonight, especially considering we have a holiday coming up. Or I guess it's already passed, I should say. Before we get into that, though, I do want to read something. Since Frost Fatale's 2023 prize submissions are now open until next Monday, February 20th. If you would like to help out with that, consider going to gamesandquick.com for more information or use !prizes in Twitch chat to submit your prizes. Alrighty, it is February 15th, the day after Valentine's Day. I always like to make shows on holidays thematic, and weirdly enough, today's is thematic. I have a few games for you that are going to... I guess today's show's a little bit longer than usual. We're going to be having a few interesting games that you might not know are actually about, I guess, love, I suppose. It's kind of weird, but yeah, today's theme is love. Anyway, to kick things off, we're going to have an absolute, I guess a whopper of a run. We're going to be having The Evil Within 2, but we're going to be amping up the challenge a little bit, and I'll have a runner describe that in a moment. Anyway, though, here is The Evil Within 2 featuring Jigsaw Killer. Take it away.
All right. Hello there, everyone. I am Jigsaw Killer, and tonight we're going to be speedrunning The Evil Within 2. And yeah, we'll get right into it here. So let me just select new game here. This game is a long intro, so we're just gonna go right into it, and then we're gonna explain the run. So we're gonna select Akumu. So 3, 2, 1, and go. Alrighty, so yeah, we're doing the hardest difficulty in the game, Akumu. Akumu, if you're unfamiliar, Akumu is one-hit kill mode. Any damage you take, it's over. You lose. You go back to the last checkpoint, and you retry again. And in this run, I'm going to do my best to explain everything in the run, and how we can avoid such bad things happening while going through the game fast. So this game is a sequel to The Evil Within that came out in 2014. This came out in 2017.
No, this is not happening.
This game happens 3 years after the first game, in which if you're unfamiliar with the story, basically the first game is you're playing as this character Sebastian here, and he ends up in this like horrific situation. And think of like a movie like Total Recall, where you're in this like machine, and basically the antagonist of that game, Ruvik, he's like the core of everything that's going on.
Where are you?
And so by the end of the game, you win, you get rid of him, you think that's really it, but there's actually more going on than that.
How did this happen?
Same as during the story of that, you learn more about Sebastian and his past with his family and so on. And this game basically continues that on. What were you going to say, Yak? Sorry?
I know, really quick, just to kind of give some of the GQ viewers a bit of a recap. In the past, you've done The Evil Within 1 Akumu on the Speedruns From the Crypt.
Yep. You did
so,
indeed.
I guess, looking forward, how different is 2 going to be? Would you say it's easier or harder?
Come on out.
Akumu is easier than the first game for sure. Akumu difficulty is actually a patched-in difficulty in this game, by the way. It originally wasn't in the Evil Within 2 right away. They added it in like a year later, I think.
This is the almighty.
The original hard mode of this game is classic difficulty, which is you can't upgrade. So there's like multiple ways that you can upgrade in this game. One is like upgrading with green gel. Other is using like weapon parts to upgrade your weapons and so on. You can't do that in classic, and there's no checkpoints as well. What you do have is 7 saves, so you have a limit of saves that you can use. So you have to choose that wisely throughout the run. Personally, I still do think the first game's Akumu is harder than Classic in this game. But Classic is definitely more difficult than Akumu in this game. It's more you can get away with a lot more in this game, so so yeah, here we have the intro. But by the way, I really love the intro of this game. But one thing I'd like to point out as well, some of you guys might have been playing the game Hi-Fi Rush that came out a couple of weeks ago. Very Very fun game to play. The director of that game made this game, Evil Within 2. This is his original game that he made. So after they finished this game, he started working on Hi-Fi Rush.
I'm coming, Lily.
I heard said game as well has a reference to the evil thing within it as well.
There's multiple references. You see, there's like a robot of Sebastian in it and Joseph, and you see the mirror and so on and so on. You hear some music and so on, things like that. It's pretty cool, actually.
Hopefully it means good things coming up for Evil Within fans.
Yeah. Well, one thing as well, so this particular event we're doing tonight has Evil Within 2, Ori 7, and White Day, which is a nice little lineup with Evil Within 2 and 7, because they both came out in the same year. And they're both pretty... Sorry?
2017?
Yeah, 2017. This game came out in October 2017. You know, Ori 7 came out in January. But I think it's pretty interesting because both games were very like instrumental in the franchise, you know.
Hello?
There are photos of a.
So yeah, we're just skipping through here. Actually, let's change the over here to the classic one really quick. We'll use the album from the first game. So just like the first game, this game has like a lengthy intro. They like to make lengthy intros for these games. So we'll be doing a lot of running. I do. It's kind of like a meme with the runs that we do with this game. That, you know, we kind of like meme when we're doing this intro because it takes so long. But I do actually kind of prefer the intro of this game because it just feels like there's so much more going on. You know, you can manage your stamina. There's just a little bit more going on, and then when you're playing the first game, you know, you can't even sprint for like all of it pretty much. But yeah, incoming here. So in the story right now, we're going to be introduced to the first antagonist of the game, Stefano. He's like a crazy artist man, whatever you want to call him. He's like a fan favorite.
Is this the right place?
We're about to be introduced to him soon. So let's point out the differences between the two games, because that's actually one of the biggest things. So in Evil Within 1, your default stamina, you can only sprint for 3 seconds. In this game, it's like about 10 seconds or so, probably a bit more. So it's kind of like you have level 5 stamina from the first game right away. In which they probably the main reason they made that change is because this game is now sort of semi-open world and so on. So there's a lot more sprinting around. And which of course is a speedrun, so we won't be like doing all the side quests and all that. There's no actually need to do them.
What the hell?
So here we're just seeing all the work of Stefano here. And there's actually a little cool thing. If you look up here, you can actually see Stefano in the distance. He's there watching you.
One of the search team.
There we go. So we'll just pass by here.
Someone tried to block the way out. Or in.
This is a scary bad bloke. Yeah, coming up here, we're just going to do a bit of sprinting here. There's actually very nice visuals around these areas. We'll actually come back here a bit later. There's going to be a boss fight later with Stefano. And you kind of just like briefly revisit this area. Yeah, so for you guys asking, yeah, Akuma difficulty is one hit kill mode. Any damage you take from anything kills you. And here's the first point where we can possibly die here. This is a stealth section. Or moment, I should say. Not really a section because it's over in 2 seconds, but yeah. If Stefano sees us here, they'll kill us. But there's a little funny thing we can do at the beginning here. We can actually like stand up here and he still won't see me.
What was that?
Shit. So let's stand up here, sprint. Just crouch here. He still doesn't see me. I'll just let him pass by. So I'm doing very specific movement here. You have to do everything here very exact here. You need to cover against the wall, slowly open this door, And once I get through the door here, we're able to start sprinting
I
again.
gotta find a way out.
If I try to do anything like quicker than what I just did there, he'll hear me, and then he'll like teleport to you, and just it's over. He just kills you then. One change as well in this game is the game has a cover system, in which it's very nice for the stamina management, because you're sprinting while you're covering to the wall, and it recovers your stamina as well. So you'll be see me use this a lot in the run. So here, but just wait for an elevator. This elevator is a bit random how quickly it spawns in. That's okay. It actually can spawn quicker than what I just did. Yeah, like I was pointing out before, like what you're seeing here is just the tutorial stage of the game. The game will start getting more hectic as it goes on. And if you're looking at the category, it says Kumu, no major glitches. This game actually does have a lot of insane glitches in it, but we're not going to be doing that. We're going to be doing this game in a more, focusing on more mechanical side, I should say.
Shit.
Okay, so we need to turn around here. There's going to be a picture that we need to grab here. This will activate a cutscene. There's a nice little detail here. You'll see like a woman here at the window.
What the hell?
You can see her walking up there. And now it's going to pan away, and you're going to see her like monster form now. So this is the Guardian. We're just gonna run through her. The sort of like intended way there of playing is you want to run around the little thing behind us and then, but you can actually just run through her. It takes a couple of seconds before she starts attacking you, so yeah, we'll just run through here. And this door will like completely block her. This part is kind of making you feel like you're in danger, but she actually doesn't break through the door until you click on the ladder there. So you can actually stay in that room as long as you like. So we'll just pass through here. So this is a Kuma mode. You do die in one hit, but there is exceptions to that. So there is a blade that will come up here. Get rid of this rat. Let's see if I can actually take the damage here. Yeah, there we go, look. See, my health is draining. It brings my health to 1, but it doesn't actually kill me. The reason why is because they never put like a death animation here. So they were just like, oh, we can't actually kill Sebastian here. So they'll just like let his health just drop to 1. So you can't actually survive that in a Kumu. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't just like make you enter a death screen or whatever. It is easy to avoid the blade as well, so. Okay, we have a prompt here to click through.
You know, I love watching a Kumu because you get hit once by like a stray like slap and you die, but getting a knife thrown in your chest and he just kind of walks it off.
Yeah. Yeah. So another thing to point out with this game is so they designed this game from the reception of the first game. The first game got a lot of flack for the way it was designed, and it wasn't like optimized so much. And stuff like, if you've played a Kumu in the first game, you'll remember like the bear traps and so on. Like every boss has a one-hit kill, and so many things that will just like, troll you to no end. So yeah, that's part of what they worked on with this game when they were designing
Maybe
it.
this is the right
So like,
place.
there's no bear traps and so on in this game. There's a lot more freedom and so on.
hope you're here.
The game is still difficult. Don't worry, but it's like, I don't want to say it's difficult in a different way, but you can definitely get away with a lot more in this game. So right now I'm just gonna walk forward until my health recovers enough where we can sprint again. So I just put my handgun and a heal in the quick slot. So yeah, we're just going to manage our stamina here as we sprint. So one thing to point out with in this game, you can heal while moving in this game.
It's just
And
a small, quiet town.
another change is when you heal in this game, it also recovers your stamina. So there will be 2 points in the game where I will use a heal so I can keep sprinting for longer. In which they are way later in the run. But it is useful. Alright, dangerous enemy. What do? We run away. So we're doing this thing here that I just call aim running. When you aim in this game, it stops your stamina from draining for like a couple of seconds. And the best point to use this is when you're in combat or you're like near, like let's say you're sprinting and you're getting low in stamina. You want to use it when you're kind of getting near to a trigger or a door or whatever. So that's another thing to point out. The stamina in this game, so when you're in combat or an enemy sees you, your stamina drains like 3 times as fast or whatever. It goes all the way down in just like a couple of seconds. So you'll see me use the aim running to get out of the most like crazy sections. Also, incoming here, you're gonna hear like a scream. People think this is Leslie from the first game, or it's a theory. That little scream there, if you could hear it briefly. People think that's Leslie, but it's actually O'Neill here. This character we're about to meet.
Mobius members.
Also, we're about to do like a spawn trigger, or we're about to kill an enemy that's gonna spawn in.
Need to get in there.
So we're just gonna crouch here and wait. This guy'll pop in, and we just stealth kill him. Thank you. So this is sort of a slower strat to what you can do here. But it's just way more safer. There is a strat where we can just like immediately run to this door and get through. But there's an RNG chance of one of these guys hitting you, so we're just gonna do that strat there, just to get rid of them. So that's those 2 lost down. In the first game, they're called the Haunted. In this game, they're called the Lost. There we go through here. So here we're coming to like the meat of the game here. This is now a open world game. There's side quests. There's Witcher dialogue where you can skip through the dialogue, and if you click on the character, you can talk more and activate other side quests and so on.
See?
So let's skip all through this. Thankfully, we don't need to actually click on them again. We just need to get through the dialogue and then continue on.
We were trying to track them when we got attacked. Here, listen to this.
So this character is O'Neill. He is a Mobius soldier. You can also call him Morbius too if you want. He was sent in here to kind of whatever Mobius is trying to do. I think it's like they're trying to recover STEM and get Sebastian's daughter back. That's the whole point of this game. That's why Sebastian is in STEM again, because his daughter is like the core of the STEM. So yeah, we're just collecting our resources here, and we're clicking on the desk there. The reason why we do that is because you can field craft as well, but it costs more resources. But it's still something we're gonna do, like for time management. Yeah, the Morbin within.
Okay.
Yeah, so in the first game, when it comes to speed running and doing things like efficiently to beat the game as fast as possible,
Looks pretty
when you're playing in like new game, you want to be using your gel and so on to upgrade. In this game, we don't do that. It's actually a time loss if you use gel to upgrade, because it takes so much. It takes like so much time just to, you know, collect the gel and then go and upgrade. There's like a forced tutorial and so on. And there's two ways of upgrading this game as well. There's gel upgrades, and then there's upgrading with weapon parts, which are for your weapons to upgrade. That's what we will be doing. That's going to be the efficient way of getting through this. So we're going to cover against this wall. These enemies are actually going to see me here. So we're going to activate a scene here. We're going to get the crossbow. This is like probably the most like memorable weapon in the game. So the enemies that were just following me there, they kind of stopped following me once they activate this cutscene, but they will come after me again once the scene's over. So I do gotta collect all this stuff here really quick and get out of here. Yeah, so let's just go over here. I don't want to run too fast. I just want to get around here. So once again, we're going to use the aim running just so my stamina doesn't go down all the way in 2 seconds. You can see it's draining insanely fast right now. It's already gone. We only ran for like 2 seconds there, so so this route I'm taking right now will get me certain resources when I get nails. Nails are to craft explosive bolts. They're going to be used for certain things. So we're going to go through here. I'm going to get this axe. It's going to be used a bit later. So everything I'm doing right now is very specifically for certain resources and to get to the main objective, you know, to progress the game. So this is not just like random what I'm doing right now. There is actually, because there is like a lot of optional stuff you can do. But obviously we're just going to collect everything that we'll actually need for the run. So yeah, we'll just go over here. We'll just collect all this here. Yeah, so the weapon parts, specifically for this run, we are going to upgrade the explosive bolts and the smoke bolts. They're going to be the two like most like useful thing for us later on in the run. As well as we'll be crafting certain bolts as well, of course. So yeah, we're just using the cover system here. Right. So here we just so we want to get to this garage over here. And we don't want to sprint too soon here because these guys will actually hear me. Right. Yeah, look, if you're just joining us, we were just talking about that before. If you were playing Hi-Fi Rush recently, John Johannes made this game. This is also his the game that he made beforehand. He also made the DLC for Evil Within 1 as well.
What the? Are these lilies?
All right. So the main objective of chapter 3 here is just following Lily's prince, Sebastian's daughter.
Lily, it's okay.
Also, there's a possible glitch that can happen here. So clicking on this door, clicking on the hole here,
How do I get in there?
or clicking on the doll that's in this room can trigger a glitch where you click on it and nothing happens, but the game still acts as if you did click on it. So, oh, it actually happened. Lovely. It's okay. This door will unlock in a second. Yeah. So Sebastian is supposed to climb through the door there. So we weren't supposed to that door is supposed to be locked from the other side, or we can't enter. We were supposed to unlock it from the other side. That was actually pretty funny timing that I said that. As I was talking about it, it actually happened.
Someone is chasing her. I should check out around back.
Thank you, game.
That window comes out.
If that can happen when you click on the doll as well, and if it does, you can literally just leave, and it saves a bit of time, which is kind of annoying. Obviously, you want it to happen every run, but it doesn't.
All right, Lily. Where did you run off to?
Okay. So after this scene here, if you run to the left side here, you just run where I'm facing right now, you'll trigger a cutscene where enemies that are named, what are they called? The spawn, I think.
Another
They're like these things with like
I'm coming, sweet.
heads on both their sides. But we're gonna go this way to avoid that, which is convenient because there will be actually resources we can get from going this way, and it leads us like right to where we want to go to. So I'm gonna also equip my bolt here. We're gonna be using that soon. So give me a fuse. The fuse will be for an electric bolt. And coming up soon is a very troll part. Once we get to the... So we're aiming to go to a factory right now. That's where Lily was hiding out. And getting into the factory is kind of a problem. There's certain enemies there that can be very trolly. So I'm hoping that they won't troll me. So we're just going to unlock this shore. We're going to be escaping from this area through there coming up pretty soon. So as we're just progressing here, we're just going to grab these resources. Weapon parts, there's smoke powder. The smoke powder is like...
Let's try this again.
You'll see later how overpowered they're going to be and how useful they'll be for us. So we need to activate all this here to progress.
Blood. A few days old.
Yeah, so incoming here, we're going to run up here. There's actually another another little area here we can get some loot. And like I said, everything I'm collecting here is needed for the run. I'm collecting some... There'll be like another nail and all we can get here. This whatever's in here is RNG. There's nothing in there, okay? There can be like a nail or something in there. And yeah, now we're just going to the... Now we're just going to activate the main quest here. We still do got more prints to click on here before we can actually progress. Okay. Yeah, I just want to say a big thank you. Thank you guys for all being here, coming in, you know, at this time. So I did have people say from my Twitch and YouTube and all that they would stop by. So thank you very much, guys. We appreciate you.
It looks like she stopped here to hide.
All right, here we go. First difficult section of the game here. Nearly like a half an hour in.
She must be in that warehouse.
Let's hope I don't get trolled here.
Lots of good places to hide in there, I bet.
All right, let's see what this haunted's doing. They're just lost. So this guy's gonna see me, or is he not? I gotta watch for this guy, because if he does see me, I have to stand still, because he will end up walking to where I am right now. Whereas if I stand still, he'll go in a different direction, and then he won't see me at all. So I just gotta watch out for him. So what makes this part so troll is there are two haunted in this little spot here, and I need to be able to kill them with this one axe here, which can happen, but sometimes they like to troll and avoid it, so I just need to be prepared for that. Alright. Nice, there we go. Very good. And I also need to grab this axe as well. What makes this part scary is that when you... the axe is not a guaranteed decapitation. So they can either not get killed, and one of them can either like avoid the axe as well, and you'll only kill one of them. And like during the animation of you trying to recover, they can actually grab you or hit you, so It's actually like really easy to die there, just because of the timing. And obviously we want to be doing that part as quickly as possible. Right.
She probably crawled through here.
Let's see. We enter the factory here. We get the resources there. We go through here. And yeah, we are collecting a certain amount of weapon parts. There's weapon parts around here as well. Let's see, we have 155. That's okay. I usually want to have like probably about 170 by now, but that's okay. We'll still get more as we go. We'll have a little jump scare here. I'm just gonna kill this guy. Oh yeah, there you go. Alright, just kill him. I didn't actually need to kill him, actually. I could have just ran by, but I thought I'd play it safe. Yeah, Akumu on the first game is more difficult, for sure. I don't want to do that. I should want to grab this heal. Even though it is Akumu, I still want to grab just that other heal. We do want 2 heals. You can see our health is low, and we're able to heal twice in the game. And when you do heal in this game, it recovers your stamina, so
nice.
There'll be 2 points in the game where I will use the heal as I sprint, just so I can sprint for longer. Let me see, I want to put the shotgun there in the shortcut.
But where's Lily?
Right.
Him. The murderer with the camera. And the son of a bitch.
Yeah, that loss deserved it for jump scaring us.
So close.
But you know, we were minding our own business. We were having a good time.
I gotta save her. No more signals coming into this communicator. I need to find another way. O'Neill. Not sure I can
Okay,
trust
we're just gonna cover a run here.
Want out of here as bad as I
Can't
wanna
sprint
find
at this part here, so we're waiting for a call as well.
O'Neill, it's Sebastian.
Also, a little funny thing I like to point out here with this. So, see the way we're jumping down this little hole here? I remember when this game came out, somebody called me a cheater for doing that. Like, because I didn't click on the ladder and climb down it, somebody called me a cheater, like, as if, like, I wasn't playing the game properly. And a little something I like to point out. Like, because obviously you would probably think the intended way would be to, you know, click on the ladder and jump or climb down it, but instead of that, we just hop down. Alright, so incoming now. Smile for me. Okay. Another possible death incoming. Also, what I'm doing here, pointing the camera away, this is a little bit of a time save. You can see Sebastian's clipping through the shutter there. That happens if you face the camera there, Sebastian going out there. It's a little time save. So there are going to be 3 spawn enemies here. We're going to use an electric bolt to stun the first 2, and then another one to use on the third one, because the electric bolt only stuns 2 of them. So this is like more of a safety strat. Alright. Alright, let's see what they... Go over there. So like I said before, this is like more of a safer strat to do. I usually would only use the electric bolts on the first 2, and then I would just shoot the third guy, but sometimes that third guy does not like to get staggered when you do shoot him. Like, it usually is like, if you shoot them one time with any shot, they usually like stagger for a few seconds. But sometimes they just decide not to, so just to avoid that, we're just going to use 2 electric bolts there to get around them. Right. Oh, see the floating knife there? Okay, so right now we're running back to O'Neill. And you can see me, I'm using the cover system here. This is, you know, helping our stamina so it doesn't drain. And we can just sprint for longer. Yeah, so when we get back here, there's going to be more resources. And we're also going to craft some stuff as well as we go to the next chapter.
Not now.
Union, most of, but they're we call it.
It doesn't.
Fortunate, but it's a.
Where's the?
All marked looks like once you're in that should take.
You could have.
Maybe so.
Well, what's up with the eye in the sky? Yeah, that is a thing by the antagonist Stefano. He has that's like his little thing that he puts in, you know, on the world. If that's what you want to say.
You're not.
Anything else?
He's like a crazy artist, and he has a camera. He takes pictures and all that. So. It's meant to be like a giant like lens or whatever. Right, so we're just gonna craft some shock bolts and harpoons. We're basically gonna be using all those harpoons incoming. Yeah, this game has really heavy Silent Hill vibes. There's even like a brochure and all that, you know, that's kind of like welcome to Silent Hill vibes to it, that kind of thing. I think it's like welcome. The name of it. So the name of this city is called Union, and the tagline is like "Welcome to Union. We're glad you're here" or something like that. Okay. Just trying to manage my stamina here. So incoming here, we're about to run into an enemy called the Lament. It's like a giant, like, screeching lady, if that's what you want to call her. She has a one-hit kill. Like, and that, it's a cool move, but, you know, she has a one-hit kill on all difficulties, but, yeah, her main thing is that she grabs you. And then she just, like, spews acid on your face. There she is over there. So we're just going to crouch against here. We're just going to run by. She also drains your stamina when she screeches. Okay. This guy's going to pop up, but we should be able to just escape there.
Probably should let Kidman know what's going on. Kidman.
Okay, so yeah, get more weapon parts here. And here we have the smoke bolts. Okay.
So this is the computer O'Neill was talking about.
So this computer is like traversing us through like different parts of the city and so on. Go to the Marrow Operations. Okay, let's see. Let's grab you. Another good section here. If I can pull this section off in one try, this will be the most pro thing I've done in this run. If I can pull off in one try, I'll be very happy. Because it's kind of like not that hard to pull off. It's just there's just very kind of specific timing of everything. But let's see what I can do. Let's see if I can pull it off. So this section is just you know, kill a lot of enemies and so on, but it's done in a very certain way. So we're going to use a bunch of harpoons. We're going to get rid of this guy. There's another guy sleeping here. Alright, decapitate him. And once we click on this door here, it's going to activate this segment.
Emergency lockdown procedures.
So we'll let things activate. I'm going to kill this guy as well.
Might as well give it a try.
So you can actually cheese this part, by the way. If you want, you can stay in this ladder for the whole thing, because it is a time segment, but it does end quicker if you kill all the enemies, so that's what we're going to do. It's literally like 2 minutes quicker if you kill all the enemies. Okay. So there are enemies coming from me right now, from the ladder we just climbed up. So we're just going to wait for these guys here. And he's shotgunning him. them as well. Reload. Stomp on the both of them. Now we're just gonna wait for these guys. Hopefully I can get these guys together. Alright, there we go. That's all those 3 guys there.
Security Annex emergency lockdown disengaged.
Here comes the hysteric. It's gonna be a bit close. Nah, I didn't get the kill that I wanted, but it's okay. Yeah, this is what I was scared of. This kind of low on ammo here, but yeah, I died at the very end of it. It's okay though. I'll try again. The checkpoint's right here, so the reason why she wasn't dying quickly there, or as quickly as she should have, is because of the shots when she's like staggered from the electric bolts. It's very specific. It's very specifically timed.
Emergency
Yeah, we'll just do it again here. Thankfully, it's not like a long fight.
Might as well give it a try.
You know what? I'll take a second try. If a second try works, I'll take it. But basically, what's happening with the electric bolt there is, if I decapitate her head, I missed that shot, by the way. It doesn't actually matter too much. So that shot actually missed. Funny enough, you don't actually need to kill her. The segment will still end, but she'll still be alive. I still can't do it without killing her. Or him, if it's it. Right. Alright, so will these guys come up quickly together? Alright. Alright, hysteric. Show me what you're made of. Alright, there we go, look. That's what I was trying to do. So you can make her just fall on the ground there and stomp on her, and she's dead. The reason why it failed before is because she only falls on the ground if you do the decapitation animation while she's stunned. Alright. And yeah, that's that segment done. So you can see why now I was saying I would have been so happy if I did that in one try. And we literally did like 99% of it. The last percent of it was just, no. It's just so specifically timed, because you need to shoot her like exactly when she gets stunned, and it needs to be about 4 headshots. We'll just pretend it was the first try. Alright, so we can just pass by these guys. So the last time we seen O'Neill, he gave us a gas mask that's going to be used for this part.
So this is the dreaded Thanks, O'Neill. I'd never make it through without this thing.
Flammable. Damn. That means I can't rely on my firearms.
Okay, we'll sprint through here. Yeah, this is a first-person segment. Okay, we just run by here. So yeah, we'll just cross through here. Incoming is another lament, screaming lady. Alright, so let's switch to the bottles. The bottles are actually really useful in this game, believe it or not. You'll see me use the bottles a few times. Alright, hopefully she heard that. Yeah, alright. So just crouch a little bit here. Right, go. I'm just gonna hope she doesn't get me too... Oh, she might get me here. Let's see. Hello. I have like a second to get out of here. Alright. Go, 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 go. So you might be wondering, why didn't she get me there? You might be asking, like, why wouldn't she grab me there? She actually has to, like, do a certain animation and scream before she can actually grab you. So that's why I start off that part by using a bottle to bait her away and then, you know, crouch around her and walk. So by the time she gets to me when I'm done the puzzle, you know, she has to do the screech, the yell, and you have probably about 5 seconds or something, 4 or 5 seconds before she can actually get you. So pretty close timing there, I have to say. Thought I was a clicker for a second. And if you noticed, I reloaded the thing there. There's like a checkpoint that pops up there when you get out of there, and it basically skips you climbing up the ladder. So right now we're on our way to a city hall. This is where Stefano is. O'Neill pointed us in this direction, like how to get here, and he was like, "Okay, you need to get through that gas area that we just went through, and that will lead you to the city hall here." And yeah, people were asking about the big eyeball thing in the sky. I think you'll see more of it here coming up. Okay, more weapon parts. We'll be actually using those pretty soon as well.
Must be City Hall. Gotta stop this guy and save Lily.
Very nice visuals here. Also, we have a slight Silent Hill 2 reference here.
Shit. What the fuck is that?
Good question, Sebastian. Yeah, look at this little note here we get, and it says, "Waiting for you."
I can't turn back now.
Waiting for you in our special place. So we're about to see again the Guardian from the beginning. You can actually see like her, all the bodies in the ground there. All right, here we go. So this is an intended boss fight, but there is actually it's also an optional boss fight too. There are 2 ways of doing this fight. So we're just going to go in here, climb here, go over here. I'm going away from here. Let's shoot you. I'm going to switch to the electric bolts. Set that down there. Oh, we'll get that. Yeah, smoke powder. So yeah, we're in combat, so my stamina will be gone in 2 seconds. So let's use the cover system. I use that, get that out of the way. Get this. There are tripwires here, but these are actually explosive bolts, so let's collect them. So you can either kill the Guardian or run away from her like we are doing right now. This is like escaping her from her. This is also an achievement as well. So you can get an achievement for running away from her like this or fighting her.
Don't have to worry about that thing for now, at least. Let's see if I can find out where.
You'll see the Guardian like multiple times in the game. So let's do that. Get rid of these 2 loss. We can actually kind of like avoid those and go here, but it's very risky. It's just better to kill them. So yeah, here we're gonna do our first batch of upgrades. Let's go over here. We're gonna, let's craft all these balls that we have here. We're specifically just crafting them here because it takes less resources to craft them at the desk compared to field crafting. And so we just upgraded the explosive bolts there and the smoke bolts. Throughout the whole run, we'll only upgrade the explosive bolts just once there, like we did. And we will be upgrading the smoke bolts 2 other times after this, up to level 3, I think it is. And that's going to be used for kind of multiple sections and the O'Neill boss fight, which is like probably one of the toughest parts of the entire game, honestly. I would definitely say the O'Neill fight is like one of the highlights.
I'm still gonna find you.
Even if you're not playing on a Kumu, he still actually can one-hit kill you. Yeah, passed by us there was the Obscura. This is something here that was made by Stefano.
What's this about?
Okay. We got a little mini puzzle here, which is not... it's not anything like, not anything difficult. You just got to put the things here and just point this at the camera.
What's this? This camera's so old. Not the same dress.
Oh no, I pressed the wrong prompt there. Okay. So here, to do these triggers here, we want to run to these pictures. Yeah, is it activated yet? Once we activate this one, we want to turn around here. This is like a time save here. If you click on that note there while looking away from here, you'll trigger this little part here a bit quicker than normal. Usually you would have to run up to the other side of the room here, the hallway here. But I figured out if you're looking away from the trigger and you pick up the note, it just triggers that right away. You'll like, if you're playing this game normally, you'll notice what I mean. Here comes Bane Stefano.
Yes, perfect. Naturally so. It is my work, after all. Death preserved on silver nitrate. Like a fly in amber. Beautiful.
Okay, so I'm specifically facing here because this door will trigger if you're looking when you're, if you're looking away, the door will appear then, so we want to time when he stops talking.
But what's he after?
We'll just run through here. We need to cover against the wall here and then just shoot that. That will close the door for us to get this trigger done. There, I'm just gonna let my stamina recover just so we can run all the way down here. We're getting close to the Obscura fight as well. Little mini time save here. If you look away here from the trigger to the right here, you'll move a bit quicker here. Sebastian's movement is a bit slower there, but you can move a little bit slightly faster if you're looking away.
What are these things?
Oh boy. Alright, so this incoming boss fight, it's not really like a traditional boss fight where it's you kill it and it's dead. It's more of a timed fight.
This has to be the emitter.
With a bit of a twist to it. So this little machine here, we want the timer to count down.
Terminal. Must mean this communicator.
So I guess it's for destroying it or whatever. And the Obscura will use our camera to freeze the machine so it doesn't count down. So our objective is to damage her so she gets staggered. And then the timer will start counting down again.
Sequence will complete.
And you know, usually you would be thinking, all right, let's use electric bolts on her to keep her staggered, but we want to save resources. So we'll start off the fight. Do that. And now we're just gonna like try and bait her as much as possible. She has a very specific like pattern of movement. Right, so we'll just see what she does. She's gonna sprint or is she gonna walk? Once the timer goes under 70 seconds, she'll start going for the machine. So she's gonna go for it any second now. Alright. So when she's running there, I'm gonna go there. And now we're gonna look at what she's doing. She's actually being a bit trolly, so I've got to be very careful here. Alright. So we're just gonna bait her out. Oh, she's doing a 5-hit combo or whatever here. She's gonna turn around. Alright. Oh, I'm not getting any luck today. Yeah, I'm just gonna let her do her thing. Let's see. Yeah, usually I can just bait her for like the entire thing, but she just wouldn't cooperate. So we gotta do a certain amount of damage to her before she actually kills me. Right. I'm assuming it should only take a couple of shots now. Get her staggered. Come on. Do the thing. Please get staggered. Ah, there we go.
20 seconds.
One thing I'm wondering is, will she be able to get back to the machine in time? If it goes to about 5 seconds, we definitely should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. This is good. Alright, not the intended fight, but I'll take it. She also wasted all my handgun ammo. I'm wondering as well, where is there... Oh, yeah, no, there's actually handgun ammo on the way back, so... Yeah, we should be fine. We have got a challenge on our hands, folks. She made me use up all my electric bolts. I think I can craft one. I think I might have an extra one. I'm not sure, though.
If he's gone, he didn't leave Lily here. Where did he take her? Should give Kibben an update about this.
Alright, now we're on the way back.
Maybe I'll get a signal outside.
Yeah, we can get... Yeah, I think I just need... yeah, with 2 fuses, that's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Can't believe these bastards use Lily like some kind of science experiment. And then they have the nerve to send me in to clean up their mess. It's like some kind of sick...
Let's go Ireland. Yeah, man. Ireland represent... A potato speed running the evil within at just under 4 a.m. in the morning. Nothing like it, man. Nothing like it.
Thanks. Gotta figure out where he took her. Think I might have just figured it out. Not doing a very good job of hiding. It's almost as if he's taunting me. Well, if it's a fight he wants...
So that thing in the sky there in the distance, that's like a theater. And we're going to be going... That's going to be like the next like open world section of the game.
O'Neill, it's...
Alright, chapter 6. Okay, we'll just hop down here. Just gonna remember not to forget this hanging ammo here coming up. Yeah, so that fight, like I explained before, that fight made me use more resources than I wanted. I wanted to leave that fight with like at least one electric bolt. Specifically because there's a hysteric coming up in a little bit. And I need to like be able to stun her in a certain way, or it's going to be like really difficult to get around her. But yeah, we have 2 electric bolts, so it's fine.
This must be the passage O'Neill was talking about. Lily? This place is messing with my mind.
Yeah, we'll just sprint here, get through these enemies. Yeah, coming up here, we're going to get more story in Sebastian with his family. You know, the story in the first game is... It was presumed that Sebastian and his wife, Moira, they lost their kid in a fire. But it actually ended up being not true. It was actually like something that was faked by Mobius, the evil organization of these games. And that's why Sebastian is here in the first place. So we'll get more of that story here.
Stop and listen to yourself, Myra. A secret society abducted Lily and staged her death? Do you realize how crazy?
Oh boy. This is certainly like a new enemy. I love the dialogue Sebastian says here, because we're going to do the complete opposite.
Good God, look at the size of that thing. Maybe I can sneak past it.
Yeah, maybe we can sneak past it. All right.
I gotta get the hell out of here.
Just run through. So that thing we just ran by there, it's gonna grab us here. We need to shoot it like, I think it's like, what is it, four or 5 times on Kumu. Thanks game for not making me waste ammo as well. They, for whatever reason, they make it so you don't waste ammo shooting it there. They do that in the first game as well. There's a trap in the mansion segment
This place was supposed to be fucking
in the first game, and you don't waste any ammo when you shoot it. They do the same thing there. Didn't want to grab that. We just want to open this. So then coming here, we're going to be introduced to Yukiko Hoffman, another Mobius soldier. So these Mobius soldiers, most of them are not like bad people, really. They're just people that got, like wrapped up in the situation.
So they're sending.
So she really is on our side.
I think he's running.
That means we dog, but in this, this is
You're
psychopath. But they don't care. Can you think of?
Yeah.
Then maybe the destroying.
I'll keep that. He's holding.
Right. Let's pay. I'll review. Still, regardless. Feel free to.
Okay. So here, we'll just grab this gunpowder here. So incoming now, we're going into the next open world section. Originally they actually were going to put both open world sections to be one big open world or whatever, but they decided to make to split up the open world to make them the first part of it is chapter 3, and then you get to chapter 6. It's the next section. But originally it was supposed to be just one big open thing, but they thought it'd be better to split it up. Okay, we'll just get more resources here. And yeah, I saw your comment there, Corey. You were deving this game.
Right. The theater.
Very nice.
I'm coming for you.
Alright, that guy sees me, but when you enter bushes in this game, you're essentially John Cena, so yeah, they can't see us anymore. So we can just like run around here through the bushes and we're good to go.
These things about. Damn it. Lily's inside there.
So yeah, to activate the next chapter here, we need to click on these pictures. This like progresses the game.
Respect art, huh? Time to put Hoffman's theory to the test.
And if you're... So, what I was talking about earlier about a hysteric here, that's actually incoming here. So, let me get 2 of these electric bolts. So when you're in combat, these hysterics usually can avoid the stun from the electric bolts. Like they will just completely ignore it when they're in combat. So what we're gonna do is they don't ignore when they're not in combat. So I need to specifically set this before she sees me. There we go. I need to set it like exactly when I turn around the corner there. Because the second like she sees me and she enters the animation of like screaming at me before she attacks, she'll just completely avoid the electric bolt stun. So I need to like time that very fast. Hey. So we just got a fuse there. Another electric bolts come in handy.
So this is his art? It's just a photo. I'm gonna stab the shit out of you.
Oh. So yeah, chat, how does everyone... I hope you guys are enjoying the run so far.
It's been a fun run so far.
Yeah. And back again, we have Obscura here. Where the intention here is we need to get a key to escape here.
All right.
And
This should get me close to that art.
so Obscura's movement changes wherever you move to. So I'm specifically moving to the left a little bit there. And that made her like go to a certain spot for me. Hey. She might actually still hit me here. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Should be fine now.
Made it. Hopefully I'm done with those things for a while.
Alright, so here we need to avoid these electrical tripwires. There's like 2 different rooms of this. There's one here, and then in the next painting there's another one. You want to go left on this one, and then go to the right side on the next one that we do.
Okay, Hoffman.
So we're just gonna cruise through here.
You're right about destroying these things. Here we go.
And it is a Kubu mode, so you know you tip off any of them, it's over. You lose.
Destroying that freak's work was actually therapeutic.
Hey.
But I'm not done yet. One more.
So now we're on our way to a diner or a tap room. The name of this place is called the Devil's Tap Room. Now we're about to go up to here, and we're about to run into the Guardian again. There's like a couple of Guardians that show up here in this open world section. Yeah, there she is over there in the back. There's another one of those like big tentacle things that's attached to the big eye in the sky. Right. Oh yeah, there's actually another thing we can get here. Yeah, another fuse. Get this. So the metal pipes are for the harpoons. Hey. Yeah, the devil's own tap room. You can hear the Guardian laughing outside. Okay.
Let's finish this.
There's evil within too. I wish I could show that Easter egg. It takes too long, sadly. If there was one Easter egg, I would have loved to have been able to show that in this.
You're becoming art. You shall be part of my obscure...
So, for you guys that don't know, there's an Easter egg in the game where if you go back to Chapter 3, the open world section, you can actually go back to O'Neill there at a certain point, and Sebastian has a dialogue with him, and O'Neill is saying something like, Sebastian, what are you doing here? It's crazy. There's evil out there. And then Sebastian's like, well, there's evil within too. Something like that. Some crazy line like that. and then they look at the camera as well. They both are like facing each other, but then the camera, and then they're looking at the camera then. It's pretty hilarious. Also very specific movement here. You can hear the enemies glitching out there. So yeah, you can do that. You can just run by the enemies there. There's if you want to do that, like you literally just want to run straight to the door. If you waste any time, they'll get you. Alright, so there's crowds through here. Be careful. Not going to take any risks here. Just stand up here. Alrighty, so now we're on to the theater. That's what we were unlocking here. It was like 2 paintings blocking the theater, and we had to destroy them to get rid of them, so...
That's both of them. Should have done the trick.
Okay, so the Guardian's right out there. We actually do want to wait a couple of seconds here, or she will see me. Alright, just go there. Yeah, even though she was facing there, she won't see you. Her like vision is like to that other side, so. Alright, so there will be a bunch of enemies here. I'm hoping they won't actually hit me. They usually don't, but you never know. I could get marathon luck here. So we're just gonna calmly walk through here. Take our time here a little bit. I usually would actually just sprint through here, but I want to get as much stamina as I can here. Alright, run through here. Yeah, just go onto the wall there. Here we go. And once you make it to the theater here, they'll back off. They just, at this point, they're like, ah, never mind. We'll just leave them. Okay, there's a possible crash that can happen here. The game is known to crash at certain points in the game, and it's when you enter the theater here.
Gotta be in here somewhere.
The game has a possible chance of crashing. I was actually thinking, I literally haven't had the game crash in such a long time on me, but then I was like, if there was such a perfect time for the game to crash on me, it would be now. It would be a marathon run.
I really hope you're not chancing fate here, man.
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
When would it crash?
Well, literally when you enter the theater there, before you kick the second door there. Somewhere around that.
I was about to say, is it about to come up?
Yeah. it can happen like when you click on the door that enters the theater, and then the other just before you get to the other door. Then that's the possible chance that it can crash at. I think there is other parts where it can crash. I can't think of them at the moment. All right, so now we're on our way to the Stefano boss fight.
You would do nothing with her power.
Sadly, this is the end of the actual good antagonist of the game.
She's useless in your hands.
Also, Batman Arkham Asylum, anyone?
I'm coming for you, asshole.
That's what this section makes you think of. Nice. For the most part, you can just like run through all this. You can actually just run here right away, but like Sebastian's animation when he jumps down there is random. He'll either do like a fast animation or a slow one. So I'm just gonna wait a second here just to make sure it doesn't matter what animation I get. Right. So we do need to wait here. We can't just run through this. This is something you have to wait through. I'll just go there. Okay. Now we can just sprint through here. And that's the end of this section. So the Stefano boss fight, specifically on a Kubo and all that, requires a very specific timing. We're going to be using a bunch of explosive bolts and shotgun rounds.
All right, where the fuck did you go?
Okay, so let's collect these resources as we go here. And this is we were here at the very beginning of the game. Now we're just like sprinting through here really quickly.
Come along.
This is leading us to the fight.
My next piece will be amazing.
I actually really love all this. This is actually so like just like cinematic.
Subjugation of her will. It will be art in every sense of the word.
Man, they should have had Stefano like last until the end of the game.
Come on. Show me what you
All right, so let's get the when I get the explosive bolts ready.
It's gonna end.
All right. So at the very beginning of the fight here, we're going to set down explosive bolts and hopefully they don't blow me off. There's a tiny chance that can happen. And everything I'm doing here is very specific. Like me facing down is going to move his position. All right.
You're beginning to annoy me.
So I just shot him there as he despawned. All right, that's the first phase. Nice. That's a good first phase.
I've had enough of this.
So here we're going to pre-set down 2 explosive bolts. He will spawn here in a bit. So just set down those there. And once 3 of these come down, he's going to spawn again here. Alright, set that there. Alright, he didn't spawn where I wanted them to. It's okay though. Oh. I actually could have gotten 2 shotgun shots at him there, but it didn't happen. Alright. Let's see what he does here.
No sense in running.
Is he gonna run at me? Philistine.
Going to pay for that.
Alright, what's he gonna do now? Is he gonna do the multiple teleports or... Yeah. So we just gotta wait here. Alright, 1 more hit it should be. Nope, 2 more hits. Alright, and that's the final fight. This is a slightly... We could have done this fight faster than this, but I still consider that good. That's still a fast enough fight. It's mostly just... you can, like... you really can actually get, like, the same thing happening every time, but... Because depending on how much damage he's taken, You can predict where he's going to teleport for the most part, and where you're standing as well. Right.
What is this?
Okay.
Where's the mirror?
So now we're gonna, since I'm low on shotgun ammo, let's craft 3 of them. Let's craft all the bolts that we have here. And now we're gonna upgrade the smoke bolts again. You know, funny enough, I've never, I don't even know how much exactly, like, weapon parts we need for the entire run. I just know specifically where to collect them, what ones to collect to get enough. But I think it's around, like, the 700 range or something. The final upgrade that I will be getting will cost another 350. So that plus the other upgrades that I've done. I think it's safe to say we're using about probably 700 weapon parts in this run. Because we do upgrade the explosive bolts as well.
You have come for answers. I am here to help.
What was that?
So now we're being introduced to Theodore. He's the main antagonist of this game. He's like this, like, you know, preacher or whatever. And you'll see, like, the religious symbol in the game. It's the same one from the first game. If you played the first game, you'll recognize this symbol. It's the exact same one. Okay, see if we can get anything from those boxes. So we're in a prison here. We need to collect a crank here. Let's see, I'm gonna just get rid of him, just get a free stealth kill on this guy. So let's go get the crank, or the valve for the crank here, so we can escape. So you can see there's a lot of prisoners and all here. They're gonna break out on our way back here, so. And we're gonna be doing a very specific strat to do this as quickly as possible. Which will involve using a electric bolt and then a smoke bolt and very specific movements. The important thing to point out in this game is when you use the cover sprinting, it silences your footsteps. So that'll come in handy at the end of this part. So we'll set that there. Go over here. Put the smoke bolt there. Alright, we'll sprint over here. We'll sprint to here and use the cover. Right, so we should be good now. I'm waiting so I can turn the camera here because I want to see where the enemies are. Alright. So you can see him over here now. The hysteric there. So she heard my footsteps initially, but I stopped sprinting and then I covered to the wall to finish off the sprinting. So she didn't actually hear me go to the rest of the way. So now we can just escape. That was actually really good. And of course we set down the smoke bolt in the other spot so the loss would run into it so they can't get to me. Incoming as well, we're going to be introduced to another new enemy called the Disciple. They're like these guys that are just like engulfed in flames.
Your failure to gain led to inaction, which led to despair, and despair led to self-destruction.
You can really see the story of the game now gets really like psychological. That's actually one of the big like changes from the original. I guess you could say the original's psychological as well. But one of the things I do love in this game is just everything with Sebastian's story. And I really love the side quests, you know, that goes all around Sebastian's psyche and, you know, his trauma from the first game. I always thought that was so well done in this. Also, you can see the message there to the right there that says "Feeling fine."
Who are you?
I think that's a message that's in one of the Simpsons episodes, the Treehouse of Horrors.
You cannot change your past. You can only embrace it. Go toward it. Don't avoid it.
Is that Lily?
Okay. So we're going to be fighting 3 of these guys. We need to kill 3 of them to progress. And we're going to start off by using a harpoon shot to this guy's leg to knock him down, so then we can stomp on him to kill him. And then there'll be 2 guys in the distance here as well. Right, do that. Right, stomp on him. We're going to use a electric pulse. We're also going to switch to a bottle here. I'm going to see which one... Alright. Oh. Why are you picking up the gel on me, Sebastian? Alright, I gotta do this again, it's fine. Right, he's... If he, when he's sprinting... Nope. You're not getting away with this. Alright. There we go. I was trying to bottle him in the face there. Yeah, when they're doing that little charge, whatever, they're... You can't, like, stagger them with the bottle in the face. So I have to be, like, really careful there.
Stefano defied me. Became a thorn in my side.
Okay, so we're just waiting for a trigger here. So we're just going to pick up the resource starter in this area.
Stefano. This guy knew him.
Alright, puzzle time here. Yeah, we got a puzzle here, and after this section is a cabin fight. Very, you can't have, like, something that's, you know, something that Shinji Mikami would be involved with. You can't have a cabin fight without it. Alright, so we're just going to turn this here. We're basically just turning these to the right here at a certain point. Certain cranks will turn 2 of them. So we're just going to do this. There really is nothing to this puzzle, it's just basic movements. Right. And we just move the last one. So yeah, incoming here, we're going to be introduced to another new character. Torres is her name. She's another Mobius soldier. And another thing as well, she's also another important story detail. She's also the one that set the fire to Sebastian's house. You know, that supposedly killed his daughter. She's the one that took Lily when she was a baby. And then he made it look like that she died in a fire. But she's not like... You know, she's not like one of Mobius. She's not like evil. She was just like forced to do it. Yeah, so incoming here, Torres is going to help us out in the cabin fight. Very much like, you know, the first game's cabin fight. Resident Evil 4, you know, where you have like Luis helping you. We're mostly going to be using our handgun, shotgun, and harpoons.
What the hell is going on here?
We can talk later.
Okay.
Just focus on staying alive.
Now let's see what this guy's doing. Nice, that was good. I was actually happy I got rid of him early because I was actually kind of low on... Hey, Torres is helping us out. Okay.
Looks like you've done this before.
Too many times to count.
Torres is not messing around. She's making things happen.
I can hear more coming.
All right, but I'm getting some answers when this is all over.
All right, so we're just waiting for the next wave of enemies here. So we're just gonna be doing like a mix of using the harpoon and the shotgun. What can I get? Nice, I got both of them together. Very nice.
Shit! Please check the back. I can hear more on the way.
Alright, let's see what these guys are doing. I don't know what this guy's gonna do. Alright.
Aim for the head. Takes less action.
Okay. So,
Everywhere.
yeah, alright. So we're gonna set that there. One of the Lost are gonna run into that electric bolt on me. Okay. So now I'm just gonna watch out what this guy's doing. And another hysteric is incoming. Oh, she actually got me. Oh my god. So what went wrong there is that I usually want to be like close to the door or the, you know, where she comes from so I can hit her right away, but I just couldn't get rid of that other Lost quick enough, so. Alright. Unfortunate timing, but we just go again. Alright.
Looks like you've done this before.
Too many times to count.
This is Akuma mode, yeah. We're speedrunning this on Akuma mode.
I can hear more coming.
All right.
I think we walked 2 deaths now.
This is all over.
Unless I'm misremembering.
You got enough ammo?
Not so
Nice
bad
shot.
yourself.
I don't want to use more shotgun ammo. I would like to save as much shotgun ammo as possible. Can I get him? Yes, I can.
More than that to stop
Even
me.
when, like if you get the prompt quick enough, you'll still like stomp on them. 2 hits kills you. 1 hit kills you. And any damage you take, and you're dead. That missed apparently.
Aim for the head. Takes less action. Shit! These things just won't stop coming.
Now you can see how chaotic this can get actually. When you just can't get like control of the enemies, this starts happening. Alright, so let's just see what's going on. Is he dead? Okay, he's down.
Shit! They're everywhere.
Don't let them gang up
Okay,
on
set this down here. All right. So we should be having a easier time here. All right. As you can see, it can be a complete 180 if I just get better timing.
Hey, what the hell is that noise?
Oh shit! Watch out!
All right, so we're just waiting, and we have two of these guys incoming.
What are these things?
Doesn't matter. Just kill them.
All right. Okay. I'm just watching what this guy's doing. I just want to waste all my hanging ammo on this guy. Okay. Yeah, that's good. All right, that's the cabin fight. I needed to be like as careful as possible because I used way more resources than I wanted to. So
Come on, we gotta keep moving.
the game should. I'm hoping the game there is usually hanging ammo outside, so I'm hoping there's something. Any sort of shotgun ammo will do.
Thanks.
And who are you?
Yeah, that's the cabin fight. One of the toughest parts of the entire game. It's very time specific. It gets very hectic on a whim.
Take whatever you need inside. I'll be out here. Try to stay quiet.
Is there could be boxes
You
here?
can at least
Yep.
tell me how you know my name.
Kidman told me to keep an eye out for you.
Gunpowder.
She said
I'll
she
take
would
the
try to get
gunpowder.
her help if the plan went to shit, and here you are. So
Wait, I'm lost. What?
Wondering if we killed any enemies like at a certain spot here.
and then taking Mobius down for good. Wait a second.
What is it?
Shit.
Let me guess. The way back to your safe house?
Yeah, we've a good amount of downtime here. Yeah, you would definitely have that section would definitely is reminiscent of the first game's chapter about.
Yeah, well, I'm sure.
I think it's easier to say the Evil Within 1 has a more nasty cabin fight. It's
one of us has got to lift while the other one crawls through.
you know, like the cabin fight in the first game is like sort of 2 phases to it, and there's no checkpoint through the whole thing.
Right? Let
Get
me
your
help.
ass through before I drop it on your head.
But hey, that cabin fight's pretty lengthy too, and that doesn't have a checkpoint as well, so.
You need a break after that, old man?
Come on. I'm not that old. So you're telling me Kidman had a plan to take out Mobius all this time?
Actually, it was your wife's plan.
Wait, Myra?
So yeah, one of the things to point out with the story as well is the change in the story,
Mobius.
because
This is ridiculous.
you know the first game's story really is not even about Sebastian.
Isn't the time, Taurus?
You know, Sebastian is just
You know,
someone that happens to be there. Like he is the protagonist. You know, he's the guy we're playing as, but he really is a pawn and everything. He's like expendable when it comes to Mobius and all that.
I knew the only way to take them down was from the inside.
So when it comes to the first game, the story really is about Ruvik. It's about Mobius. It's about, you know, everything that's going on with that Kidman as well. They really are like the forefront of the story.
I'm sure it is, but let's not lose
And that's why they chose like to go with more of a different approach with the story of this game. They wanted to focus on Sebastian and his family and so on. So that's why we don't see like Ruvik or continuation of what happened.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You know what happened from the first game. Like there's actually a lot of people that think like Joseph is dead and so on.
What?
Because you see like you see all the little details in the DLC from the first game. So if you have not played the DLC from the first game, you need to, because there's very important story details. You know, you see like Joseph being taken away.
Right. Who else was
You know,
involved in this little
from
mutiny?
the end of the
Just
first
4 of
game.
us. Me, Kidman, Myra, and Theodore.
Theodore. Father Theodore?
Father Theodore? I just call him Theodore Wallace. You know him?
We've met. But he doesn't want to say.
They're also very short as well,
Wants her
so.
for himself. Tried to talk me into hunting down Myra, too. He's the one who screwed everything up. How is this whole thing supposed to go?
Once Myra and Theodore got Lily, Theodore and I were going
But yeah, Joseph is alive and well. The question is in what capacity right now.
Outside and make sure we got out of STEM safely. Shit, it was supposed to be easy.
Nothing's ever easy.
But yeah, like this game confirms it as well. If you collect all the slides, the final slide is Kidman telling Sebastian that Joseph is alive. So, but it's also cool that if you have played the DLC, you'll know this as well. Okay, so incoming. We are being introduced to the Harbinger enemies. These are guys wielding flamethrowers. So cool detail. These guys are actually originally going to be in the first game. They're in the concept art for the first game, but then they decided to put them in the second game. Then
I wouldn't put my safe house in the open like that. It's hidden. Well, we've got to get past those things to get there.
Yeah, so we're aiming to get to Torres's is her hideout here,
House is under it.
Okay.
and basically there is a prompt we need to click on to get out of this area, and you need to be out of combat and so on.
Get near them while they're
So
on fire.
we need to do a very specific strat to get out of here. All right. So we're just gonna run around these guys. I'm gonna heal. This will recover my stamina as I'm sprinting. Then we'll just go over here. Alright. We'll put that there. And once you run to this car here, Torres will enter a certain phase or whatever. She'll teleport here to us. There we go. And basically, if we're lucky enough here, we should be like out of combat here. Very specific move we got to do here to make this happen. Yeah, we're just waiting for Torres to. There we go. We might. Yeah, they don't even know that I'm here at the moment. And there's the trigger.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Usually, you'll be taking a long time killing these guys and getting out of there, but you can also, you know, if you sprint to the exit there, set down the smoke bolt where I did, and then run to the car, that'll trigger Torres to enter a certain state where she'll like teleport and her health will also recover. And yeah, we can just make it so that we can escape there.
Safe house runs a close second. Listen, don't freak out at the amount of explosives I got in here.
Things can go wrong there. Sometimes they will follow us all the way. If they do, I'll just set down another smoke bolt so to make sure they don't all like get to me.
So what are we gonna do about
And I'll just like take out the ones that got closest to me.
His hide. I should be.
What?
Yeah, she's hot, and he'll. If I could.
So the.
Yeah.
How are you gonna?
O'Neill, but I better.
Right. She's.
Sebastian, where have you been? Did you find Stefano?
I did more.
Good.
She's the good, her,
That is. So what's
the bad, and he need.
Damn. I'll send some. Keep me posted.
I know. I trust. Okay. Time to get down to business. O'Neill.
There's a lot of scenes to skip through here.
Come in. Huh. Something's wrong. I gotta try and find him. You should stay here and get your explosives.
Oh, nice. We got the freeze bolts here. And another returning bolt from the first game.
Yeah, there's a Mobius computer in that room. It'll take
Yeah, oh yeah, that's what something I actually forgot to talk about, the bolt differences. So in this game you don't have the smoke bolts in the first game. And in the first game you have the flash bolts, which are removed in this game.
Right. Let's hope the marrow is still there.
In which you're about to see the power of the smoke bolts, other than what I showed already. Another big change was the removal of the matches. Instead of the match in the game, we have the stump. I would say most people always, I see people talk about all the time about, you know, oh man, I wish she didn't remove the matches. For me, I've always seen the matches being more of a, like it fit the theme of the first game. You know, it was like a heavy theme of the first game being about fire and so on. You know, Ruvik losing Laura to the fire in the barn. Sebastian, you know, losing his daughter to the fire.
Maybe that's why I couldn't contact O'Neill. Hoffman's safe house is nearby. I should check up on her. Hoffman, you here?
So here we're just tracking what happens to Hoffman here.
Liam? Is that you? Liam?
Okay, we'll just collect that here. Another electric bolts.
It doesn't sound like him.
So yeah, we need 350 weapon parts. We have 400 now, so more than enough. After we get this last smoke ball upgrade, the next upgrade we'll get will be upgrading the sniper rifle. Now, if you've played this game, you might remember you have to craft the sniper in chapter 3. If you actually don't do that, the sniper actually appears in chapter 13, and you can just pick it up. So we'll be picking it up, yeah, pretty soon.
Looks like they had extra security for
In
this
a couple of
place.
chapters. Alrighty, so let's do some more crafting. So that's like the base of this run is just crafting, like whenever we get to these save rooms, just craft everything at once because it costs less resources. Alright, we got the final smoke ball upgrade, aka I like to call this the O'Neill killer upgrade. This upgrade is specifically for O'Neill. And you'll see why coming up soon.
All these tanks.
One of my favorite sections of the game here. I love this whole part. This whole like lab section. There's also a morgue here as well.
What were they doing in this lab? And why did Liam want me to meet him here? Unity 3 motion detected.
Okay, we're just covering all this.
Can't pass through without one of those chips. Gotta be one around here somewhere.
Yeah, so we're on our way to get one of these chips. This is all the way in the back here. So yeah, once we like activate this here, everything's gonna go awry. Things are gonna go crazy. There's gonna be a lot of enemies on our way back here.
Okay, let's see what happens.
There's gonna be a hysteric. There's gonna be a lament, the screaming lady, and a bunch of like lost as well. So we'll be doing very certain things to get around them. And there's also like the main door that we need to escape from. You need to like run to the door to trigger a certain thing, and then it takes like, I think it takes like a good like 10 seconds for the door to open.
Thank God he's already dead.
So we're gonna do very specific things to get around that and avoid like actually having to like kill all the enemies. Let's see. Run through here. There's gonna be an enemy in our way here. I'll just shotgun this guy. Here we go. The enemies are on the lower floor, but they haven't really aggroed yet until you like really get down here. So I'm doing more of a safer strat here. This is there is a way faster strat than what I'm doing here, but this is still pretty quick as well. The quicker strat just requires so much precise timing. So I'm just gonna really just stealth here. This is the door I was talking about. So just walk here. You can see the lament there. We're just gonna wait here a second. All right, let's go.
Hope I can still catch up with Hoffman and O'Neill.
And that's that section done. The faster strat will be me literally sprinting up to the door, and I will do like a direct electric bolt hit on the lament, which stuns her for like 15 seconds or something. It's very specifically timed. All right, here we go. Here comes the O'Neill fight. This is very specific as well. He might actually kill me here right at the beginning. Hopefully he doesn't. He does a certain attack which can all right, good. So yeah, we're just gonna do this over and over. It's all very specifically timed. We want to move him to a certain spot because there is fire around this area and it can actually kill me, so I need to be far away from it.
That's it. I'm done playing with you.
Right, that's activating this cutscene as phase 1. Oh god, yeah, I messed up. So I don't know if you noticed it, but what I did there was I set down the smoke bolt and I accidentally picked it up again because I was trying to click on to stab him again, which is kind of annoying. Why does the game have to do that to me? Hopefully he doesn't actually get me again. Oh, he's doing the same thing. I don't think I can get away with this, can I? Alright. how I'm gonna like what the game's gonna react to it here. Let's just do this again and see what happens.
That's it. I'm done playing.
This is actually the last thing I thought would mess up at me as well. Ah, nah, he got me. I usually can't just get him there, but he got me there. Yeah. I shouldn't be surprised. O'Neill is just like super troll in this game, so it's all just specifically timed. Yeah, he's doing the other attack. You need to be super fast, by the way, doing these stabs. The smoke literally goes away by the time I click on the third stab. Alright.
That's it.
Alright, hopefully this is it. I'm tired of getting memed by O'Neill. Yeah. Alright, let's try again. It's fine, we'll get it. See, it is actually this precise. Because I don't want to wait too long. Because he can actually hit me as well doing that. Okay. Oh, I don't want to do that. That's not good. I'm going to reload again. You don't want to do like a stab from behind there, because that's a slower animation. Man, we're getting all the bad luck here. You're not stopping me forever, O'Neill. Alright. Man, this is supposed to be just like a one and done and outie. Alright. I know this looks rough, but I promise you I usually do this consistently. Believe it or not. Did I didn't think I would do it that time. I don't know why I keep doing that or making it happen. Like, I'm trying to time, like, clicking on them for when, like, it actually goes off, which usually does happen. Let's try again. The funny thing is, the most thing I was actually worried about with this fight was the beginning there. I was afraid he was actually going to kill me with that initial shot. This is not the thing I was worried about at all.
That's it. I'm done.
I promise this is not my first playthrough. There we go. Hopefully we're good now. I'm a little bit worried actually. We're so close to that flame. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. Oh.
There we go.
Oh my god.
I have marathon luck. It doesn't always go the best.
Oh my. That was like, honestly, it's O'Neill. He's literally like probably the toughest part of the game. So I think that was probably a good showcase of his, how difficult he can be and how specifically that is timed. But
Theodore wants Lily for himself.
we got it, man. We got the strat that I was intending with. So,
Everybody in here if he has
but you really can't see how fast you can do that fight.
Get his hands on her. I can't let that happen.
But yeah, it takes 6 stabs to kill O'Neill. In which, if you upgrade the smoke balls to level 3, you can get 3 stabs off, and that's like,
What is it?
gets them done with it's the 2 phases done like that quickly.
I'm not totally sure.
But for speedrun wise, it's done very specifically timed.
O'Neill said to destroy it. So that's what I'm gonna do. And I know just
So hopefully that's like the end of the trolling now for the run,
Good.
Got it.
The worst is over.
I'm almost ready over here. Let me know when you're good to go.
Okay.
Tell me something. Is that enough?
Like tenants.
I'm good.
I'm going to check out the equipment in the other room. Good luck, you two.
Sebastian and Torres are about to do a very smart move here. They're waiting for an explosion to go off. And what do? They stand like right in front of it.
Operation Kick Ass happening in 3, 2, 1.
Are you okay, Torres? Torres? Where'd you?
Oh, this is one of my favorite parts of the game. The bottomless pit. Another new enemy we're going to be introduced here, which is called the Glutton. They're big. They're big boys, and they explode and they one-hit kill you. Well, if you're playing on hard, like even if you're not playing in Kumu, they usually will one-hit kill you. They're designed to just like run into you and explode. We'll see him incoming here. We're just gonna run through here. So we're just gonna do the aim running so my stamina doesn't drain in 2 seconds. So I'm gonna avoid this guy's grab. Set down a smoke bolt there. And there's the Glutton there in the back. He's gonna run into the smoke bolt and explode from it. Here we go. So that's actually something that usually will only happen if you upgrade the smoke bolt. He won't. If you don't upgrade the smoke bolt, he usually will just like run through the smoke and kill you. That's usually only a thing in combat. If you like, let's say you're playing a classic difficulty where you can upgrade, you can set down the smoke bolt while he's not in combat, and that will make him explode as well. So that'll be like the classic difficulty way of doing that.
Not like you. She tried to tell you.
But you were too stupid to listen. No, this isn't right.
Alright, so we are going to move in a certain way here. There is a spawn enemy here. Well, there's actually a couple of them here. There, you can kind of see him there. He's gonna like pass through there. He's like going back and forth here. So my goal is to just avoid him. Alright, there's gonna be another spawn enemy here as well. Now he's gone back there. Nice, so we just got a clean run through here. So this is like Lily here in the call here, but it's Theodore messing with her head, and you know he's trying to manipulate us.
After all this, you still want to be reunited with Lily?
I do. I need to find her.
Fine. Then come to me.
Very like Dark Souls arena area here.
Lily? Is it really you?
Alrighty, progress on here.
Come on, man. Let's get you out of here.
One of the biggest downtime segments here. Oh no, Torres! Our waifu! What's the difference between no major glitches and any percent in this game? So there is a There is a glitch in this game where you can launch Sebastian in the air and he just flings across the map.
You got
So, you know, you can fling across like most of like the areas and so on, and you know, go completely like out of bounds. So,
Sebastian? What's wrong?
so that's why I just put that as like the category.
Too hard. It's making you delirious.
Myra?
That's a little something they did actually patch that out of the game. So if you do want to run that, you do have to down patch the game.
I'm home. How did I...
You also wouldn't be able to, because another thing as well, for you guys don't know, Akumu difficulty in this game is it's a patched in difficulty. It was added in later on, so you wouldn't even be able to do that glitch with Akumu mode, since you have to play like the later patch.
That letter. Myra's last communication. It was hidden with her files. It sounded so crazy at the time. But I should have believed her.
But yeah, the launch glitch is pretty damn crazy.
She's right. She's always been right. Theodore uses my own guilt against me. But guilt for what? It's their fault, not mine. They took everything.
Yeah, I'm personally more of a fan of just doing like glitchless runs and so on.
And God help anybody that stands in my way.
Like I don't mind runs with like some glitches, but like that's like no major glitches is like the perfect like thing for me to run.
What? Hoffman? What happened?
F for Torres. F's for Torres.
She brought you here. I'm sorry, Sebastian. I tried to save her, but...
No. I shot her.
The bullet wound was superficial. She died from injuries sustained in a battle with those things.
Sebastian looks really tall in this scene.
She didn't have to die like that. She was a good soldier. She just wanted to save Lily. And now she's dead. It's all my fault. Again.
No, Sebastian. It's not your fault.
Yeah, if you're wondering, this is all unskippable, by the way. This is like the longest downtime in the game.
You're right. That goddamn son of a bitch. This is what he wants. Trying to make me feel guilty. But he's the one who did this. Not me.
Oh.
He's the guilty one.
Oh, I think he's ready now. He's pumped up.
Okay.
That's the problem.
What do you mean?
I picked the Theodore strong, but it's... I think that I found...
Great.
It's not quite...
Okay, I'll go...
Okay.
Alrighty, here we go. Back into the gameplay. And we got ourselves Torres' assault rifle.
I'm sorry, Esmeralda. I'll make sure you didn't die for nothing. I'm gonna hunt him down like the dog that he is.
Oh boy, so once again we're coming to this same open section from chapter 6. But it's like vastly different now. It's been overtaken by Theodore's, like, you know, his disciples, enemies, and so on. Oh. Man, seeing these loading screens, it reminds me when the game first came out. And if you're playing on console, you were in these rooms for so long.
really is a stronghold.
Yeah, so we need to make it to this tower here,
What's going on in there?
which it's close to the hotel. We were in there earlier. This is a harbinger there. We can just run by him. He's just ignoring me. And yeah, if you didn't craft the sniper in chapter 3, it pops up here. Okay. There's another glutton over there. There's a bunch of it. We can't actually go that way to progress, but we're actually just going to go this way. We can't go this way as well. Runner, no mic. I have a mic. Okay. And here's the other spot where I'll be using a heal to sprint. Yeah, so in Akuma mode, we can use 2 heals in the game to use to our advantage to sprint for longer. I like to use it for this part, just to make sure those guys can't catch up to me.
The hotel's clear, Hoffman.
All right, this is probably one of the most infamous sections of the game, the firewalk. Very tense parts.
Well, here it is.
Probably one of the most nerve-wracking things to do, like if you're doing like a classic mode run.
Of course. You might want to. Are you ready, Sebastian?
Nope, don't want to do this yet. Let's do this. Oh, there's another there's actually another fuse there, so let's get that. So now we're going to do our last upgrades of the run, which is just for the sniper. I'm also going to craft all the sniper rounds there as well. And just get all the bolts possible here. Alright, so we're just going to get the damage here up to like level 2. Or I can just upgrade it again in a bit. I probably don't have enough right now. I actually can do the rest of the game without upgrading. It's just to make sure that we can get certain shots off.
All right.
Okay.
But there is actually another mirror coming up. That's like, it doesn't take long to get into us, so I'll just use them.
I'll have to carry and operate it from here. It should protect us from the fire, but it won't stop those things in there from trying to kill us.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. If you guys don't know, Hi-Fi Rush, the director of that game, made this game. He started working on Hi-Fi Rush after this game came out.
It's working. Just make sure to stay
Good, like 5 years ago now.
I can't see anything through the.
All right, let's see. Put the sniper in my quick slot here. So this section is just basically a lot of disciple enemies in it. And it takes about a good like 5 to 6 shots to kill them each with the handgun, and then so I'm basically just gonna be rotating using the handgun, the shotgun, the sniper, and I'll be using the bolt mostly for emergencies.
Watch your back, Hoffman.
That's what you're here for.
Good thing. You're everywhere.
Okay. I'll snipe him. Man, they really like running. Okay. Yeah, I'll just waste all that shotgun ammo.
How much further?
It seems a lot longer once you're in it.
He wants to keep us out. Good. That means he's afraid.
Alright, so we're gonna preset down a freeze bolt here. There's gonna be an enemy that's gonna spawn near here, so we're just gonna set that down just so it freezes them. Which will be time for So the enemies do all spawn in the same way here for the most part. So an enemy will spawn here, we'll kill him.
Something wrong with the stabilizer.
Can you fix it?
I'm working on it.
Yeah, this guy.
Watch my back.
Here's the guy that I've set the freeze bolt down for. All right, and this is the end of phase 1 here. We'll get a checkpoint now after we get by here.
Back up. Let's go.
That was close.
I told you it was temperamental.
Oh yeah, but by the way, I was talking about the game has it's a bit prone to crashing at times. The end of this section actually has a part where the game can crash. So let's see if that'll happen or not. Literally, when you beat this part, the beginning of the next
Regretting this yet?
chapter,
This is
the
my
game can
chance to
crash.
make up for what I did to Lily. And all
Let's
the
see if it'll
others I
happen.
helped put in STEM. So no, I don't regret it.
Alright, so ahead of us here, 3 enemies are going to spawn. See, I'm just trying to save as much resources as I can here. Alright. Yeah, once you kill the 3 of them, 2 enemies will spawn from behind us here. I like how he like stepped up as they shot him. Now let's snipe him. Okay.
Hoffman, what's happening?
Failing again. Hold on.
Hurry up. Get high.
Oh boy.
My skin is burning. Just gotta get through this.
Okay. Alright, one more enemy now. Gonna electrobolt this guy. Oh, he's fired up. Alrighty, and that's the end of Firewalk. Bit of a close call. I got a bit chaotic at the end there. Also, game, please do not crash on me. The game can crash like at this like intro here. I think we're good.
I'm sorry, Yukiko.
I think at this point now it doesn't matter if the game crashes because we have the checkpoint here now.
Promise.
Alright, so probably the worst thing that we had in this run was the O'Neill fight.
But he's not gonna stop me.
I think O'Neill really wanted to leave his mark on this run. You know, he wanted you guys to remember him. He wanted you guys to remember his name.
Come back to me, Sebastian Castellanos.
Yeah, but this time it's different. You're not getting
Another rip for Hoffman. Sacrificing herself for us. Don't worry, guys. We will avenge them.
Damn it. You're not gonna get to me.
Let's see. We're going to equip the freeze bolts incoming here. Who's it, Neil again? The flamethrower boss fight. Oh. Let's see. Sure he doesn't see me. Okay. So yeah, we're just moving through here. There is a gate blocking our way to get out of here, so we need to get to this crank to open it. There's also a harbinger in this area. We usually won't see him at all here, but he can block our way sometimes here. Let's see if we get marathon luck here. All right, no marathon luck. Okay, good. Not today, marathon luck. There you go. The door like shuts once we get through here, so.
Give me the power of the core.
Why does everyone want to control Union? It's not even real.
Union is better than reality. Union
It's a little, so this is going to be like a pile of dirt thing coming here that has a nail inside of it, which, you know, we craft that for explosive bolts. There's usually like a long animation to grab a ball. If you're in combat, the animation is instant, and if you shoot the wall here, it makes you enter combat, and you can pick this up instantly. Small little time save. Okay. It's going to be a little safe roaming coming here. We're actually going to go in there. There's actually resources we can get. And then after that, we have another area with a bunch of enemies that we need to avoid. Do a very specific strats for. Let's see. Is there... I'm going to see if there is... Yeah, there we go. This should be enough. Yeah, we should... More than enough now. So everything I'm about to do here is going to be very specific. Me crouching here makes this harbinger do like a certain attack here. And I do that. So I'm just going to do that now and just sprint. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so the strat there was to crouch and make the harbinger do that certain attack there, and then just set down the smoke bolt in the distance near the crank, just so we can escape then. This is a time segment here. But I'm gonna kill the first spawn here. Do that. Usually takes like one of each shot there to kill them. And here, if we hide here, we can like bait a little bit of time. The other two won't attack me. There's 3 spawn enemies that come in here, so we're just gonna hide here. They're gonna come up to me here. Hey, how's it going, guys? There you go. Can I clip through you, please? Thank you. Alrighty, let's go. Very friendly enemies there.
I'm not making any deals with you,
friend. All right, before we go here, I'm just going to go in here quickly just to do this last upgrade I wanted to do before. Let's see. Yeah, so we want to, damage. Actually, let me see. Let me purchase these sniper rounds, so it's a bit cheaper. Okay, so coming up soon is a gauntlet boss fight of the, the most like infamous bosses from the first game. We'll see the Keeper, We'll see the sadist, Laura. Pretty awesome segments.
Not if I kill you first.
What makes you think this time will be any different?
I'll keep coming back until...
Which will be using a good amount of resources for these parts as well. Okay. The sadist here, not really a boss fight, it's just more of a running segment. We'll get a proper fight with the keepers though incoming. Man, the music here is so cool.
Enough of this shit.
Yeah, a lot of people would say this part is like fan service and all that, but I actually think it actually does align with the story. Because, you know, one of the main parts of the story of this game is Sebastian's, you know, is the trauma that he went through, or the aftermath of what happened when he went, you know, when he was in Beacon. So
You think this will stop me?
So I actually don't think this doing all this is like totally out of the question. Oh, how to turn tables.
Fuck you.
Man, Sebastian got the blood in his mouth and all that. Oh my god. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, so to start this fight off, we're going to immediately electrobolt them. I'm going to do 2 sniper shots. Well, actually, I probably should just do 1 and then we can switch over here because he can actually just run into me and kill me here. Alright. Do that. So everything, it's all very specifically timed what I'm doing here. Like, so 2 keepers are going to spawn in now. And they spawn in a certain spot depending where I am. So I gotta watch where they are. All right, so let's set this here. He should activate this for me. All right, good. All right, set that there. Okay. Okay. That was a good timing. That was a good fight. Oh boy, horror again. I think we all have PTSD from this, from horror, right?
I burned you once.
Let's see if I get the good RNG here. Yep. So if she spawns from this body, that's good RNG. She usually won't. Sometimes she won't do this. All right, just set that there. Okay. Alright, so we need to turn 2 of those to activate a thing for the flames here. So now we just have to wait for her. Okay. Don't hit me, Laura. Be nice. should hopefully walk into this. Yep. Alright, stunner there. Now just wait again, and that's the lower fight. Very nice. Okay. Alrighty, guys. We're coming up to the final sections of the game. Let's finish off strong, shall we? We need to finish off strong, man.
Oh, God. There's almost nothing left of this place.
So you can see, like, the stem is in, like, just even more chaotic than it already was.
Damn it.
Oh, look, Elden Ring.
Where'd you go?
You know, funny enough, there's a section incoming soon that looks like the Dark Souls 3 DLC.
What is this? Myra! Shit. What is she trying to do?
Alrighty. Let's reload the sniper. So we just killed Theodore there, the main antagonist. So why are we still continuing on? Well, Sebastian's wife, Myra, is also in the stem as well. So that's what's going on, and she's like, there's something going on with her mind and all that, and she's like kind of against us right now. She's like very like overprotective of Lily. She's like, she has this thing in her mind that she thinks that Lily will be safe within STEM. Alright, so to start off this section, we're gonna do well, what any normal person would do is just immediately run up to the enemies and get a free stealth kill. Pretty normal segment, you know? Okay. Okay. This is the basic thing we want to do here for these guys. We want to use either the harpoon or the shotgun just to knock them over and stomp on them. Yeah, these enemies are called the albedo.
She hasn't gone far.
Okay. Alright, let's see. There's going to be a lot of them in this next area as well.
Myra, stop!
Yeah, so for this part here, I'm going to harpoon these guys here in the legs to knock them over. If I get a lucky shot, I can actually hit two of them with one harpoon. Let's have Aben and get this first one here. I do that. No, I only got one of them. Oh boy, and they're coming, so let's switch to the smoke bolts. Okay. Just keep the smoke bolts up so they are stuck in this animation. They can't hit you while they're being staggered there, by the way. The way they're like wiggling their arms and so on, they can't hit you, so I need to be careful. Yeah, that's that section. Okay, so yeah, if you remember the Amalgam Alpha boss from the first game, we're about to see a boss that's very much like that fight. Or looks like the boss. This boss is called the Effigy.
There she is.
Oh boy. So we're going to start off with a sniper shot and do another one. This will stagger them if we get them. Okay. Let's do a few shots there. Oh, he tried to go for a little attack there. Alright, let's see what he's doing. Yeah, that'll stagger him there. Switch to the machine gun. Nice, we got lucky there. He usually wouldn't actually die that quickly, but he took extra damage from the flame and the explosion from the car. So he died quicker than usual there. We got like really good like marathon luck that was actually on our side, so I'm really happy about that. Let's see if I can actually pick up this explosive bolts. There we go. An extremely fast effigy fight.
Can't let her take Lily.
This game has such a good finale to it, ending.
Is that our house?
Alright, and now we're on our way to the final boss fight of the game. This is it. Let's hope I don't mess up. There's kind of a low chance that I'll mess up. In sort of the second last phase of this Moira fight, there's a bit of RNG in it that can screw me over. So I'm very curious to see if it's gonna happen or not. Which involves a glitched out hitbox, basically. We're gonna set an explosive bolt on Moira's shoulder at a certain point, but for some reason it'll attach to her chest instead of her shoulder, and it does no damage to her then. There's just something like weird with the hitbox. But yeah, it doesn't always happen, but we'll see. I will get like a couple of tries with it, like before I have to like retry or whatever. Let's see what happens. Yeah, for this fight, we'll mostly be using our sniper explosive bolts. At the start, we'll be using these harpoon rounds as well. Oh boy.
My God.
Oh my god, a proper ending boss fight, unlike the first game. Oh my god, this is great.
Hurt me. You'll hurt her too. I won't.
Alright.
God damn it, Myra, stop this! Think about what you're doing!
I actually hit too early there. Whatever. Let's do that. And do that. And we do this. We just wait there.
You're too late.
Okay.
I don't want to do this.
There's a bit of a chance that we can get like sort of a semi-quick kill here for this first phase. Nah, we didn't get it. All right. All right, that's good enough. See if we get these freeze bolts off here. Did we get most of them? Yes, we did. That's very good. Okay, now we're just waiting. Make sure to get my sniper. Let's make some more rounds. Now we just gotta wait. So her weak spots will now be on these little yellow things there. Right, we need to set down 2. It's kind of funny that she says you can't stop me, and then immediately after we do that to her. Yeah, this is a Kumu difficulty. Okay. Alright, very specific shots incoming here. So at the beginning here, we need to hit our shoulder here right at the beginning. This will cause a certain phase to happen. Alright, now we just wait. So now we can't like do any damage to her. We just gotta wait now. She'll do like a 4 or 5 hit combo here, and then we gotta wait. And the thing I was talking about there before about putting an explosive bolt on her shoulder, we're about to see if we're gonna be able to do this or not. All right, let's see. Yay, we got it. The game worked properly. Very nice. All right, the final 2 shots now. Does this finish her off? Nope, apparently not. What do you do, work game? Do I have another? I have another sniper shot, but I want to use the explosive bolts. Are you gonna hit me? Yeah, you are. All right, never mind. We'll just do it again. It's fine. There is a checkpoint with this fight, so we don't have to do the whole thing over again. It's fine.
I don't want to do this.
That explosive bolt should have finished her off, but apparently the width was too far away. But usually you can set it like on her, like not even exactly on her, and you'll be fine. Okay, once again we just wait. Okay. There we go. Alright, we're not done yet. We still have another like running thing to do here, but that's the final boss in the game. We do have a little shooting segment to do with Kipman here, by the way. But this is the game essentially done. That's the final like hardest section of the game. Another little funny little thing about this part incoming. So we're gonna be like stuck in like a cover behind like a wall or whatever. You can't like move. And even though it's a Kumu, you have iframes when you spam the aim button while you're shooting. So the enemies can't actually do damage to you here, even on a Kumu. So you're invulnerable to damage right now while you're doing this. So I can just like spam this over while I'm shooting. Right, is he dead? I didn't think he was, because you can tell by the certain sounds that they make.
Damn it.
Should I take a couple of shots now? Is he gonna pop up there, or? All right, we got to do another fight here, but it's like really quick again.
Need to hurry before more show up. Shit!
But yeah, there's something with the frames there when you're
Lily! She's gotta be
like, you have iframes when you're covering, and it's something with the frames not going away like quick enough or something.
There she is.
Warning, Alpha.
Hey,
Warning, Alpha 1.
Shit.
We got a pin down. Shoot to kill.
You're not making this easy.
I'm gonna kill this guy. You can see that guy actually shot me there, but nothing happens. Even those grenades there don't do anything to me. All right.
Gotta get to the STEM room. Just need to make it downstairs. Hang on, Sebastian.
Wrong, Kidman.
Almost there.
All security personnel report to the STEM.
Okay, after this now we have the final run with Sebastian. He's gonna be like running with his daughter to escape.
This works, Myra.
You would kind of see this part here incoming to be like sort of the jet ski section in Ori 4, you know, where you escape with at the end. But the funny thing is, you're completely safe here. You can't die at this part, even though the game's trying to show that you're in constant danger. But like, you can spend as much time as you like here. You can AFK here, go make dinner or something, and you'll be completely safe.
Don't worry, Lily. We're almost there. Oh my god.
Come on, we can do it. We'll just pretend that we're in constant danger right now, okay? We'll just pretend that we can actually die here. Oh no, don't accidentally fall off this little gap here.
Please.
All right, and time is incoming soon here.
We're gonna be home soon. Just gotta hang on.
And time.
GG.
GG. And that is the Evil Within 2, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the run and the absolute madness that happened. This is a Kumu difficulty. It does not pull any punches. It's, you know, it's exactly what it says in the tin. Yeah, Ecdysis, thank you so much, man, for inviting me back again, you know.
Yeah, it's nice being able to see the Evil Within 2 done on Kumu. I know I had Evil Within 1 done a couple times, so
yeah,
it's nice to...
That's a bucket list thing for me. You know, I can now say that I've done both Evil Within games on the GDQ channel now, so, you know.
Yeah, it was a good time. I know there's some mean fights in between, but on a Kumu difficulty, one-hit death, you kind of have to expect there's going to be some patches, but underestimate and good run.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, that's going to be it for me. If you want to follow me on YouTube, I have many Evil Within videos, challenge runs, all there, same as my live streams. I specifically, you know, like to play in the harder mode, so if you would like to watch that, feel free to, stop by anytime. And stay tuned, because Cat Link is up next with Ori 7, so go watch her run. I'll be chilling out with that, so thanks for watching, guys.
Thank you once again. Everyone, if you do not know Jigsaw Killer, very talented runner, does pretty much all the hardest difficulties for various horror games. Think like No Hope Resident Evil 6, Akumu Evil Within, stuff like that. Very fun, challenging horror gameplay. That being said, if you do want to check them out, there's the pin link in Twitch chat, there in YouTube or Twitch. But we're going to be setting up for our next run. We have 2 more runs for you. We're going a bit longer tonight, kind of jumping into the whole love theme. So the next game is going to be Resident Evil 7. We'll be talking about that in a moment, but we'll be right back. All right, everyone, welcome back from the break. I hope you enjoyed that run of the Evil Within 2 Akumu. It's always fun having Jigsaw on, and it's always fun having the Evil Within. I always like watching how difficult it can really get, and I do know if you watch that last run, it was pretty well done considering, dying in a single hit's always a challenge. That being said, though, we have more, love-based horror games coming your way. Surprisingly enough, this one's kind of weird because it dips into a lot of holidays. I'm going to take a moment to explain it because the speedrunning community has had some recent developments since the last time it was on. We had Resident Evil 7 on around the time of Thanksgiving for family, but it's also about a man trying to find his wife, for one, which is why I fits this. But more importantly, one of the recent developments in the speedrun community was a mod for that game. Obviously, Resident Evil 7's a run that has a lot of cutscenes, and these cutscenes take a lot of time. It's like about an hour and a half long speedrun. Recently, the community developed a mod, which is going to allow them to just skip those cutscenes. So you can just all gameplay, which adds kind of a neat dynamic to the whole game. I thought it was fitting to show that off, so that being said, here's Resident Evil 7 featuring Catlink. Take it away.
Hello, everybody. Howdy, hey. My name's Catlink, and I will be running, as I said, the no cutscene percent, essentially, or cutscene skip, however you want to call it. It is a very new thing. And with me on comms, and the whole reason this mod exists, Captain Ezekiel, if you'd like to, say hi and everything.
Hello, everyone. I'm Captain Ezekiel, and I too love this game. That I love it so much that I removed the cutscenes from it. Very excited for this run. You guys are in for a treat. Cat's gonna kill it.
I'm gonna try my best. But I thought it would be more better. Honestly, the best person to have on this because he's seen some things. He's been to some places with this mod, so it's gonna be very fun to explain the very nitty gritty details of how it went about and all that stuff. Because again, this is still very new. And just a heads up, a lot of things have kind of changed. We'll explain as we go, but there's some AI changes, so things might get a little funky. And in that case, just sit back and enjoy the ride. So we're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go. And immediately, it's gone. So essentially, how the cutscene skip works is it speeds up the cutscenes because we couldn't get rid of them entirely. It speeds them up times 100. Some of them we can't do that, but a good majority of the cutscenes, it's going to be like just head explosion.
It's Mia. She's not dead. She's alive. She's back.
Yeah, and the reason why this one isn't skipped, and you might be wondering because this looks like very obviously just a normal cutscene. The way it works is it looks for different scenes in the game, and when it identifies a scene, it speeds it up using an external tool. This scene right here doesn't have that, so that's why this one isn't skipped. And this little section right here, where we're kind of in the car, also isn't. This one you could skip, but when we try to make it work, Ethan actually would teleport out of bounds and get stuck inside the car. So we didn't do that for obvious reasons. We wanted to keep it, consistent for the speedrun.
Maybe I want to stay stuck in the car, It sounds like a good plan. Just never leave the car. Yes, I am not running this game in any sort of different language. You can run this game in other languages if you'd like. I personally just run it in English because I always have. But the fastest language is actually now French. The language of my people. Oui, oui. Which was very shocking because for the longest time we thought it was Japanese, and then all of a sudden French came along and changed the whole game.
Wait, hold on. When was it discovered French was faster?
Oh, goodness. A few months ago, around the time I was
saying that for the longest time.
Oh. Yeah. we noticed it because Japanese was the fastest because you would save about a second on a call later in the game. 2 calls with Alan. However, we kind of skipped those calls now, so you would really only save half a second. But then I discovered in the Lucas puzzle section that you save a full second because of French. The dialogue just cuts out faster.
Yeah, I guess really quick, this is the one thing I know about weird speedrunning stuff. Any game of spoken language, European languages, I think French, Italian, and sometimes Spanish tend to be the fastest when spoken. Japanese is only good when text. It's weird, and I love it, because Alien Isolation has this, and I love telling the Alien Isolation runners, hey, French is faster than Italian, even by margin, like very marginally.
Yeah, it's the same thing here. Yeah, French and Italian, very similar. German as well, all very similar.
And I'll let you get back to it. I just wanted to chime in.
No worries. It's all good. Yeah, French is definitely a very fast language. I hear it every day, so even I get stumped on it. But you probably noticed I did a little skip there, or a little retry point, I guess you could say. That was basically to just retry and give myself a little bit of a speed boost. Here I'm doing a 30 FPS swap. Sorry, I'm going through a lot of different things right now. 30 FPS swaps you'll see throughout the run, so don't worry, you'll see more of it. Essentially, if there's a small space we need to get by or get through, 30 FPS allows it's essentially makes the hitbox a little bit smaller so you can squeeze right through. So we use that for certain scenarios, like going through little hatch holes in the wall. All right. Oh, this is gonna be. Y'all are. So if y'all haven't seen the cutscene skip, it's interesting. So we do have to run this game on the Steam version. Normally we run the game on SeroD Windows Store version because the SeroD version actually saves quite a bit of time. However, the cutscene skip doesn't work with the SeroD version, unfortunately. So we have to use the Steam version for this, and since the RTX update that they recently did for a lot of the remakes and such, it made it a little funky.
A little bit. Maybe a little funky.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to go and save Mia real quick, but, and by real quick, and I mean real quick.
Mia?
It should be quite headache-inducing. Whoa, and she's gone. Oh, wow, Mia, you sure move fast. So it's basically small instances where you would normally sit there and talk to Mia for a minute, confused about what's going on, why she's here, yada, yada, yada. But with the cutscene skip, it just full speed, send ahead, make her go forward. Except for this part here. Technically, Zeke, if you'd like to explain this.
Yeah. So what we determined what should and shouldn't be skipped, it was kind of a conversation I had when working with Alpha C Omega, who shout out to him for doing a lot of the Lua scripting for this. He made a majority of this. Was what if Ethan is moving or if the player has control of Ethan, we probably don't want it skipping stuff because it would look very strange. Basically what happens is the game, if we were to turn on the cutscene skip for this part, and in theory you could, Mia would move incredibly fast. She would zip to each spot, but she would stop and wait for you. The problem with this is that you would be moving at 100 times speed.
Yeah.
So we wouldn't be able to stop that from happening. So you would basically be struggling, and I mean struggling to move your character to where you need to go. And also going in your inventory to adjust items, which we have to do for the speed run during this part. So that's why we don't skip it, because this part, it is a bit of a drag. It's about 3 minutes to 3.5 minutes to do this. But the alternative can be kind of game breaking, and we wanted to avoid any sort of possibilities of like you accidentally throwing yourself out of bounds or breaking Mia or anything like that. So we wanted to make sure it stayed as consistent as possible for every runner.
Yeah, so I was also part of the testing phase for this skip for the mod itself. And yeah, there were a couple instances where certain cutscenes would speed up. And because it would speed up and if you hold W at all, it would teleport you out of bounds or it would teleport you into a wall or into the stairs. So certain instances, it's just better for the sake of everyone, especially if you're a new runner and you don't exactly know what to do. And all of a sudden you're holding W and then you're out of bounds. It's like, what happened? You know? So for the sake of every single runner, certain scenes are just not sped up or, skipped. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're speedrunning while speedrunning. That is a fact. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. So there's an audio cue there that I'm listening for. And as soon as I hear the second piano key, I count to 4 seconds because it is on a timer for Mia to jolt away. Usually we just stand there until she screams. And that just usually it helps to count with the audio cue. But, hey Mia, how you doing? I know you're down here having a great time. She looks like she's ready to party.
Oh yeah, look at her. Maybe she was partying a little too hard.
A little too hard. So this instance is basically Mia's gonna attack us, and we're just gonna let her attack us. If you fight back at all, it actually loses you time to fight back. So we're actually just gonna let her go ham, do her thing, but then she's going to do something where she falls over. Since the RTX update, the strat to get her up quickly has changed. So basically, we kind of wing it and hope she gets up in a reasonable amount of time. Oftentimes, not the case. She sometimes will sleep for a while.
Yeah, it could definitely be rough. With the update, for some reason, when they updated the game, they swapped RE7 over to the new version of the RE engine. Ethan spawns back into the right considerably further away from Mia than what we're used to. We used to just do a couple steps and line up, be perfect every time, but now you can't do that. It actually just doesn't work at all. So you kind of have to do it the way the game intended, which, gross, right? Like, we don't like that.
So I often just like to come into the bathroom real quick because sometimes she'll get up a little faster if you walk away. There she is. So that was actually pretty quick. Sometimes she'll take a little bit longer, but yeah, when she gets up that fast, you're usually in good spirits. All right, so we're gonna see if we can get the one shot here.
That's gonna run up and hit Mia.
Yeah, not the one shot, but that's okay. Usually, because we want, essentially we want really high FPS for this section. My FPS is a little concerning right now. Actually, a little concerning right now. I just looked over and I'm like, oh, 130.
It's a little lower than normal.
Yeah. So that might be a little tricky. So one-shots in this game are very crunchy. I like to say they're crunchy. But the higher the FPS, the more axe slashes in one hit. So it sounds like you're hitting her like 20 times in one go. So with lower FPS, that becomes a little bit of a challenge. Which I'm not too sure why the FPS is a little bit lower, but you know what? We deal with it. So another retry here for a speed boost. We roll with the punches, I'd like to say. So at the moment, we're just kind of going around, getting our point A to point B's, trying to get some power going so we can get upstairs. But we gotta get our fuse first, of course, and we're gonna have a little quick chat. A little quick one with Mia, you know, we'll talk it out.
Don't blink, or you will miss it.
Quite literally. Did you see that?
What happened?
I don't know. I think we had a conversation.
Where'd your hand go?
That's a good question. All right. We're probably going to have some issues with Mia here. It might not be a one-shot, but it's okay.
Yeah, the FPS plays a pretty big part in this, but Kat's going to do a lineup here against the wall and looking at the floor to kind of put herself in a position to where Mia's going to land. Try her best to run into her after she falls and get a clipped hit. And 2 hits. I mean, 2 hits is fine, even at 100 FPS. I mean, that's pretty good still.
Yeah. So because my FPS is a little bit lower, the one hit would have done it, but because my FPS is just under the ideal frame rate for that, yeah, you kind of have to hit her with 2 hits. But for speedrun purposes, it's perfectly fine. All right, so we're just waiting for Jack here, and we're going to have a nice little dinner. Welcome to the family. Oh. And it's gone.
And yeah, where are we going?
I don't know. I think we're going home, I think.
To give you an idea how fast this is going, when you see the little checkpoint thing spinning in the bottom right corner or bottom top corners when these are happening, it goes really, really, really fast. Wow,
that was a great dinner.
Delicious.
I'm stuffed. So now that we've gotten over, usually that whole scene would have probably been like 3 minutes or so. It's a pretty lengthy scene, but yeah, with the cutscene skip, it just right before your eyes. It just got there and gone. Oh, all right, Jack. Jack's being a little bit of a bully. That's
a little
okay.
handsy today.
Yeah,
It's like that.
He's not usually handsy. I got a little nervous there. He went for a grab, and I was like, ah. That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes he can be a little grabby.
It's pretty good. Getting grabbed by Jack, it's not what you can't really do anything about it because it's an instant animation that you can't really predict.
Yeah.
But only getting that one grab and getting around him otherwise is actually pretty good because Jack could do some things to you in that hallway that you do not want to talk about.
Yeah, we've had many of resets in that hallway alone. It can be a little unfortunate when it happens. Especially with the guest house being as long as it is. But with cutscene skip, it's actually a lot less painful. And no, we can't we couldn't skip phone calls. I'm sorry. I know you still gotta listen to Zoe here. Not like that's a problem, but you do still need to listen to her.
Yeah. I try my best to make it happen. There's too much happening here. Like, it doesn't make sense on a technical level to be able to skip these because the game won't progress until the phone is hung up. And you can make Ethan move, but he's not going to hang up that phone until the call ends.
Yeah, pretty much. So we're going to have a little quick talk here and goodbye. It's so funny whenever the cutscene is just like... I love it. All right, so Jack won. Zeke, if you'd like to explain.
Yeah, so the Jack 1 garage fight here. We're going to wait for our good friend Deputy Shovel to peacefully step out. The whole purpose of this fight is, since this is a new game, is kind of have to make some clever use of the knife, Jack's AI when getting into a car, and some timed pistol shots. So this is different from the censored version if you're used to seeing Kat run this, because in the uncensored version, Jack's going to beat up the cop's body here. Kat's going to wait until he comes out of iframes to shoot him in the head. This pulls Jack out of that little like yelling animation he was doing because he'll sit in there forever. She's going to wait in time getting into the car for when Jack hits her. The reason for this is to basically force Jack to get into the car because he thinks that Ethan's in there. Do some slashes and then pop him a couple times in the head and perfect fight.
Yeah. So the extra step is the shooting him in the head when he's doing his thing, because normally he wouldn't go through all sorts of animations. He'd just go straight to the car. But yeah, with the new with the update and everything, we do have to kind of work with the extra steps a little bit. But thankfully, it's not too much different from the original strat.
Yeah, still a pretty good fight, and that was definitely something that we knew we were going to have to address when we came back to the Steam version, because a lot of us runners have been running on the censored version for a while as there are changes, and on top of the RTX update, there are considerable changes. The biggest one you're going to see is actually coming up very shortly, where Kat will do the out of bounds.
Oh boy. The out of bounds has changed quite a lot. Muscle memory be damned. It was quite a struggle to relearn everything. Almost. It was almost like relearning a new run, but you still are familiar with everything. It was a little stressful, but it's okay. But there are some workarounds with a lot of the new instances and strats and stuff like that with the AI. Whoa, geez, I had a little bit of a blip there. That's okay. Yeah, so with the changes, there was a little bit of working around and relearning things within 24 hours, but that's fine. All right. Oh boy, I hope Jack is nice to me today. Yeah. If everybody could do a little pray in the chat, pray for Jack to be nice.
Get some prages in the chat, guys, for this has changed. The reason why this has changed, in case you're wondering, what could they have done to make this so nerve-wracking, is Jack's AI no longer behaves the way it used to. The way we used to set this up was we would shoot Jack in this bathroom and force him to follow us downstairs, do some clever movement, some shots to make him stay with us so we can get him to the out of bounds. He does not do that anymore. He only does it like once in every 10 attempts. He'll come downstairs that way. So the way we circumvent this is we're going to kind of start it the same way. Cat's going to shoot Jack just to get him to stop moving. We know Jack is likely not to follow us. If he does, good, we can work around that. If he doesn't, the plan here is to go put this pendulum in, and we're going to menu over the puzzle piece we need. And sounds like Jack is not dropping, so which means Jack's walking around the house. So what's going to happen is Cat's going to force him to break through the wall here. Now this is where it gets hard and tricky. We don't usually do it this way in the normal version. So Cat's going to shoot Jack to kind of influence his AI, get around him and do a block. This is going to force Jack to kind of stand in that hallway for a second. Sometimes, if you get the good RNG of Jack's animations, he'll be stuck there. Sometimes he doesn't.
Oh, he's being a fast boy right now.
Yeah, this is good. Jack followed her out into the living room. Shot to the leg to stagger him on the bottom of the staircase, which will let Cat do the puzzle, which we need to do or we can't progress the game. Now that that's done, there's only about 1 or 2 steps left to get out of bounds, which is to bring Jack up the stairs, knock him down, and let him turn and push his out. So Cat's going to bring him up, get him into position, and pop 2 shots into his leg to put him on the ground. Like that. It's perfect.
There you go. And now we just hope and pray he actually throws me out.
Yeah. He's going to spin her around, and perfect. So it actually went very well.
That went a lot better than I intended. It's very nerve-wracking because there's just so many different things that can happen with that situation. And it's just you just have to kind of roll with the punches as it goes. You just don't really have a choice. Either you reset because it wasn't a good situation, or you hope for the best. And you kind of work with it.
Perfect. That was really good. Yeah, that out of balance got significantly more complicated with the update. So actually, very, very well done on that one, because Jack can be a pain.
That he can. We're still not done with Jack yet, though. We still have one more time with Jack here. Okay, thank goodness that monster did not grab me. Though sometimes the moldy can be a little grabby there. When they do get grabby, it's kind of like a unfortunate scenario because you don't exactly expect it to happen.
That guy was asleep for some reason.
Yeah, he's never usually asleep like that. That was very weird.
It's his day off.
Yeah, apparently he's tired. Me too. All right, so Jack 2, a lot of things are going to happen, so Zeke, take it away.
Yeah, so Jack 2 is one of the more complicated fights. So when Cat enters the fight here, she's going to loop around Jack while he does some of his talking. Now, we're going to have to do this a little differently too, because this fight's also changed. Jack's AI is a little different. So Cat's going to position herself near the grate where the body is there and shoot Jack 3 times, and then the last time is going to be delayed just so Jack is completely turned around. She's going to switch FPS and blast a bunch of shots into his weak point. This is so we can get as many out as we can. So we blew a bunch of shots into his back. Basically, we're just trying to get his health as low as we can for when we grab the saw here in a second. Cat's going to menu a little bit while he waits, she waits rather for Jack to open this up. She's going to time a crouch here to dodge that swing, do an M1 and then an M2 into his head, drop 2 shots into his head, and then saw into his weak point. And just like that, that's the fight.
Oh boy. God, this
Jack
fight
2
gets me. That fight gets me worried sometimes, but that went exactly how I wanted it to go, and we have an extra shot for Marge later, which is going to be extremely useful because Marge has also changed quite a bit. We are going to be using a different strat. Normally we'd use a window strat, but you'll see when we get there. I had to learn a whole new strat in 24 hours, so it's either going to go well or it's going to go terribly. So pray for me and wish me the best luck on that, I guess.
Well, so far you're killing it. So we the brunt of new game and why this category can be so hard sometimes is the boss fights are complicated. We have to figure out the fastest way to kill stuff with the limited resources that we have, right? So you're not allowed to miss. You're not allowed to, you know, make mistakes at all, like you can on New Game Plus, because you need that ammo. And you'll notice when we go to March 2, we stock all the shotgun shells you've been seeing Kat pick up, like she just picked up on that shelf, and also after Jack 1.
I'm freaking out. I'm on PB pace right now.
Oh, snap.
Sorry, I looked over at my timer and I was like, oh! Sorry. The out of bounds.
Guys, that's hype.
The out of bounds kind of was not kind to me on my PB, so we're kind of on PB pace right now. Oh boy! All right, go. Not gonna let that get to me. Not gonna let that get to me. Letting it get to me. It's okay. It's fine.
It's good. It's good. It's good. That's
a couple seconds. Timer. It's all good. All right. Sorry for interrupting.
No, you're good. I was just saying, like, we're picking up shotgun ammo for this beautiful, magnificent beast of a gun Kat's about to pick up. The best gun in the game, hands down, is this broken shotgun. Doesn't even work, actually.
Nope. Doesn't work at all.
Just awful.
Just absolutely terrible. But don't worry, we'll fix it. We'll fix it. We'll make it good.
We'll make it good. We have the technology.
That we do. So I'm going to switch to my unenhanced ammo, so basically my regular shots, because we don't want to accidentally use the enhanced ammo, because we're going to need that for March. I'm going to do a little menuing here, make sure we're all good for the fixing of the shotgun, make sure everything's in place, because, yeah, inventory, important. You would think, you know, kind of important.
Right. Yeah, definitely very important. A very critical part of the run is inventorying. Just like that.
Yep, just like that.
And now Kat has the best gun in the game, which is the shotgun, the double barrel shotgun, not to be mistaken with the other shotgun, and we don't talk about that shotgun because it is not good.
So what is it you need me to do?
Yeah, so for those who are probably wondering, we didn't really specify. The cutscene skip actually saves around 20 minutes. I did see a few people in chat wondering about that, but just so you're aware, it does save about 20 minutes, which is huge for this game. Usually it's around an hour and a half for a run on average, usually, at least for Zeke and myself. So cutting 20 minutes off of that is insane, for any runner, really. 20 minutes.
So that's a lot of time.
Yeah, it's
definitely good. And there's also, we have a subcategory called No Guest House, which is basically a no intro category that starts after the cop cutscene. With the cutscene skip mod, that runs actually about 55 minutes. So that's very short if you think about RE7. That is a very short run. It's a nice, very nice change of pace. You know, downside is you kind of lose your built-in bathroom breaks, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Because we added a pause timer.
Yeah, I do kind of miss the. You know, the bathroom breaks. They were kind of nice. Every time I get to a bathroom break cutscene, I'm like, oh yeah, it's bathroom break. Oh yeah. All right, so we're now in Old House. Thankfully, I didn't waste a shot like I did yesterday. We're doing good. All right, bye, Mia.
We gotta save her.
We'll save her later. Okay. We're busy.
Sorry.
You know, we got some stuff to do. You know, she'll understand. Oh.
That's not very nice, Marsh.
That's kind of rude. What the heck?
At least the spiders give you hugs.
At least. At the very least. So we do have a few shotgun shell pickups. One right there. They are very important. New game is very tight on ammo. And if you mess up, well, that happens. Sorry. There we go.
I don't think the shotgun lined up very well with the painting.
You could try.
You could try. You may have to use your imagination a little bit. I think it could have worked if the game just used its imagination.
I don't know why it didn't work. It should work. It covers the shadow. Come on.
That's a good point. It did cover it. How do they know? How do they know?
How do they know? Do you know, chat? I don't. Sorry, I'm getting nervous. I should probably hide my timer. really should probably hide it. Oh,
Just
jeez.
imagine you're plus 5 minutes.
Okay. Oh, perfect, actually.
That's my element. I'm used to that.
All right, so we're going to be grabbing our crank here. We're going to be using it pretty much till the end of Ethan's section. So we're gonna be needing that, but there's some extra bugs here. So this bug is normal. That bug is not. That bug should not be there. We're not used to this bug being here, and he can actually body block you. It's a little weird. So we have to like kind of shift to the side to you know, get around him. It's a little weird. But one fun thing about this is with the cutscene skip and the RTX update, Marge's AI is a little funky, like specifically here. So usually we would take a line to completely dodge her right here. And she won't notice us, but she noticed us. But that's fine. Usually if she notices us on Zero D, that's bad. But on this version, we can still do the crank and be fine. Except for, you know, that bug's there, but that's okay. So normally we wouldn't be able to access that crank until Marge stopped freaking out and the bugs stop, you know, they kind of go away. But the bugs kind of spawn somewhere else. They like go completely the wrong direction, essentially, there.
Yeah, she tosses them off to the side, and if you're lucky, you'll turn around and you'll see them just fly off into outer space, and they won't come anywhere near you.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's the best thing about this patch, I'll be honest, especially on New Game.
It basically makes that pass by very free. All right, Marge. So this is Marge 1. Marge 1 is essentially I'm going to shoot her twice with a shotgun and then shoot her once with a pistol and then immediately go up the stairs. Or up the ladder. So it's going to be very, very quick. Unless she decides to be a little stubborn. Sometimes that happens, but... And she's done. Oh, Marge. Language. Capital D colon.
Yeah, that's capital D colon for sure. These guys got potty mouths, and we apologize on their behalf.
Yeah. Do we? I don't know. Either way,
someone's got to take responsibility.
We gotta go finish up Marge here. She's still causing a little bit of trouble. We're gonna look at that real quick. Have a nice little phone call with Zoe here, and go into Marge 2. So I'm gonna let Zeke explain Marge 2 while I do the fight because Marge 2 has kind of definitely it's changed. It's changed. I'm a little nervous, so I will let Zeke take the reins on that.
It's definitely a little different. Now we've had to make a new strat. And how new, you might be asking? McCat said she learned it in 24 hours. It's because it was found less than 24 hours ago. And we had to make it because Marge's AI changed just like Jack's AI changed. So certain behaviors we couldn't really account for or predict since not enough labbing has gone into it. So we had to make something a little bit more consistent. Oh, this is Lantern Skip, by the way.
I make every RE7 runner nervous with my strat on that. So normally most people look at the ground. I look at the ceiling and just pray and jump. It works. It works 99% of the time. 99.9% of the time, I swear it works. The one time it doesn't work, it's because I messed up. But it's consistent and it works. And I'm totally okay with scaring RE7 runners.
Yeah, it scares me. She means it scares me because it is awful. I don't like doing that blind, but yeah. So Marge 2 now. Marge 2 is definitely different. And the way the fight works is changed on shooting her in the window. So basically the whole idea is that Cat's going to shoot Marge 4 times in the window. Slight blip. I think you might... Cat, can you hear us?
All right, we are back. Apologies for that. Just minor technical difficulties, but I think we should be back. Anyway, I believe we left off on the Marge fight.
Yes.
All right, on your count, feel free to count down. We can start the timer back.
All right. Sorry about that, everybody. We had a little minor internet blip, but we're back. Yeah, we're gonna get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. So the way this fight started is Kat shot Marge 4 times in the window. And now we're setting up basically to fight Marge here at this hole. Shooting her and dancing around her a little bit. Marge is going to jump to the ceiling. We're going to block. Shoot her 2 times. She's going to reload her shotgun and blast her 2 more times. And then dump the rest of her ammo into her.
Yeah, okay.
No,
so we had a
Marge.
little bit of an unfortunate scenario. So there are very different ways that fight can go now. So I'm just going to have to find where she is. She's right here. That's fine. She should
She's gonna die very fast.
Yeah. She's pretty much like one hit and done. There she is. All right. So, yeah, unfortunately, there is a few instances where she will do a little of the unexpected. If she gave me a little bit more time, she would have died on the bottom floor, but it is what it is. I blame the internet blip, really.
I blame it too.
I put all of the blame on that. So we're going to go grab that. That's a sad times, but it's okay. There's a hole right here. We go right to the door.
All things considered, you found her pretty fast, though, so that's always good.
Yeah,
when Marge can run away like that,
very happy that she ended up right there, because there's a lot of times where she will not end up right there, and you have to listen to where she is. So regardless, that wasn't a bad fight. I'm technically still on PvP, so we take those. You take some, you lose some. It's okay. There's always another run.
Mm-hmm. It is Marge,
what it is.
Marge is a lot harder and trickier now on the RTX update. It's not at all as consistent as it was on the Zero D version of the game. I can see everyone in chat blaming me for some reason. It is not my fault. That's not on me. Yeah, that fight is all momentum, very paced out to be like how you're planning to do it, how you're expecting to do it, and then obviously the internet blip there did not help at all.
No.
But I mean, finding Marge that fast, that's a miracle. That's actually really, really good. Sometimes she'll run and she'll just keep running, and that's just it.
And usually when you find her, she's like planted on the wall, because what she does is she's essentially healing when she goes onto the wall. So the fact that I was able to find her that fast and not allow her to be on the wall meant that was going to be a little bit of a quicker kill. So, we take those. We take those.
Yeah. Still a good job, for sure. All things considered, good save.
Thank you. All right, just gotta squeeze our ways through there. I hate that there's a 120 option now. So on the Zero D censored version, there is no 120 FPS option, so it messes with my muscle memory because it's usually 30, 60 variable.
Yeah, definitely small things like that are different. Also, the when you go into the menu, there's like a 1 second delay between like doing stuff that wasn't there in the original version of the RE engine. So it's not a big deal. Like no one cares except for like us, like who play the game all the time, sweaty nerds who are like, I have to take an extra second to come out of the menu because the game loads a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, it only really bothers like a very few of us, but yeah. It's just muscle memory when you're so used to doing one thing for years, right? It's when things change ever so slightly, it's like a head explosion.
Oh yeah, very jarring.
All right. So now that we're done with Marge is no longer here and she's all dealt with. So now we're going to be going back into the main house. So we're going to be going back in there to get a key, to get a few more items. And then working our way to go say hi to Lucas. Which Lucas. And, for both me and Zeke, we both love the Lucas section. We are escape room enjoyers. So it's a fun little part of the game.
Yeah, you've probably also noticed a couple things. You're probably wondering what's Zero D. Zero D is the censored version of the game. It's 23.5 seconds faster because of censorship. The 2 biggest parts are at Jack 2. When you kill him, he doesn't walk around as like an undead pair of legs. And also right here, when we're about to get the snake key.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to do the whole beautiful, delicious animation.
Yeah. So on Saturday we usually skip the animation coming up, so you'll get to see it in all its glory. We don't like for the most part. There's only been one time we ever got to, RE7 got to show the full extent of the gore this game has.
And it is gory.
It is quite gory. The censored version gets rid of quite a lot of it. Gosh darn 120. All right, we're good. All right, enjoy, chat. Enjoy.
It's really the way the body moves that does it for me. Like,
gross. That's nasty. Oh, we got a key. Would you look at that? Now that we got our key, we're gonna get out of here. Sorry, what were you saying?
The key is surprisingly clean.
True. That wasn't too bad of a door open. Sometimes the doors can open a little slow. Sometimes. We're gonna have a molded coming up here. We're just gonna shoot him in the face real quick. Good molded. We have a few more molded to deal with, and then we're gonna go sit and watch some TV very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and there's another thing with this update is not just boss AI is broken, the molded AI is broken.
Yeah, this guy is not doing what he should be doing. Usually he just continues to walk forward. Instead, he stops for some reason.
They get a little lost now.
Yeah, they don't know what they don't even know what's going on with the new update. They're like, why is everything so different? This is weird. I'm gonna walk the other way.
Yeah, you saw Kat do that clock puzzle but not go down the stairs. It's because of the out of bounds earlier. Normally we would, if we didn't do the out of bounds, we have to go down there and get the red key card, but we already have it. But we have to do that or else the game will yell at us later. And by yell at us, I mean it won't let us play the game. It will soft lock very badly.
Yes.
And force a reset of the run. Actually, it's more of a hard lock because you're actually required to restart the entire game. There's no saving it. So yeah, that's why we do that.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. So this is actually just a fun little note. This is actually the hardest puzzle, the hardest shadow puzzle. I know shadow puzzles aren't that hard, but that's actually the most precise shadow puzzle in the game. It is so picky on where you place the shadow, because otherwise it's just like, no, that's not it. I know you're pretty much on it, but no, that's not it. And it's like, what do you mean? It's right there. It's covering. What do you mean? It's quite a shadow puzzle sometimes. Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy.
Poor crawler.
Hey, buddy. I'm not gonna shoot you though. I just want to go to the door.
TV skip?
TV skip? Oh, the infamous TV skip we've all been waiting for 5 years.
First ever marathon TV skip incoming right now.
Oh my god. Oh!
TV skip.
Woohoo! And that's the TV skip. Normally you'd sit there, talk to Lucas and everything, but instead we don't really talk to Lucas. We gotta shoot these bombs here. It's very precise shooting. That one is very freaking hard to do. And because that happened, I'm just gonna back up real quick because sometimes the hitbox for the explosions can be a little wild. I do not want that. Unfortunate. I was hoping for a heal there, but now heal. All good.
Yeah, you can see the text popping up. Lucas is still talking as though the cutscene's going on. Also, we skipped this one too.
Yeah, it gets a little weird because pulling out of that is not exactly pleasant. All right. Did all of our menuing. We had to put everything in the box in a very specific order because we will be picking up all those items later. Okay, I was gonna say. I was like, why is the door not open? And I realized, too close to the door. Sometimes that happens. It's okay.
Yeah, RE7 and doors don't really get along very well.
No, not really. All right, I missed that shot. That's okay. We're gonna dodge. We're just gonna block that real quick. Yeah, so sometimes it's just quicker to just block the... Don't hit me. Sometimes it's just quicker to block the explosion than try to shoot it again because it takes like 2 seconds. But some bombs, it's worth trying to shoot again because there is another bomb attached to it. So if you were to just block that bomb, you will most likely run into a separate bomb. So yeah, sometimes it's good to just take the time. All right, so now the barn fight. This fight's very simple. We're just going to be doing 4 G17 enhanced ammo shots. Ooh, and that is exactly what on it. And we're going to be doing 2 shotgun shells. Sometimes it doesn't hit. Sometimes he doesn't. The molded doesn't die right away, so we'll have to do an extra G17, which is fine. So here we go.
Yeah, you'll notice Cat takes these first 4 shots kind of slow. If you do them too fast, the molded will enter an unkillable iframe state, which you don't want to happen. That loses like 20 seconds, but that right there is pretty good.
Yeah.
4 shots or 5 shots is not too bad.
Yeah, you have to do that fight kind of slow because the molded will kind of choke on itself. And when the molded is choking on itself doing this animation, you can't do anything. You're just sitting there. You're like, all right, well, you done now? You good? Oh, can we proceed? Sometimes he lets us. Sometimes.
Well, it could be. It's a bit of a pain when it happens because you kind of have to sit there and just be sad as you watch the molded stand there choking. Just like, I guess I tried to go too fast. The game does not like that.
Yeah, you're speedrunning in this house? How dare you?
In this economy, we can't be having that.
How dare you? That is rude. All right, so we're going to be dropping the rest of our items here. And the code is always 1408. Oh, 1408. It's fine. It's okay.
Have a nice day.
Thanks, Lucas.
Thanks, Lucas. You're so kind. So we're doing, now we're doing the escape room puzzle room, essentially. So the escape room puzzle room is, Lucas is going to talk to us. He's going to chatter a bit. We got to put the candle on the cake. So to do that, we need to light the candle, go burn that rope over there, go get a valve to turn off the water so we can take the candle over to the cake. It is the same solution every single time. You do not need to do the tape for this section. There is a tape for this section to show you what you're supposed to do. But you can skip a majority of the puzzles that are in this room just by doing the following small little things. You don't need to, go out of your way.
Yeah. So the solution to this is it's Lappy. No, it's Loppy.
Loppy, maybe.
No, it's Lospy.
Lospy.
No,
Loozy. Oh, it's Loser. Oh, that's me. All right. Jokes aside, now that we've gotten the valve, we can go turn off the water. And finally, light the cake. If it's somebody's birthday today, happy birthday. This cake's just for you.
Happy birthday.
Ooh, the lights are turning off and oh, look at the cake. Look at it. It's beautiful just for you.
It is a tasty looking cake. I'm not going to lie.
I'd eat it.
Yeah, I'll eat that more.
All right, time to wait here. So we're going to go set up. We're going to wait till this bomb is done with its animation so we can turn around and put it into the wall. Chat, is not my birthday, I swear. I swear with all of you. It's not my birthday! All of you, I swear. Alright, so we're just waiting here for a few seconds. Now we can go. Essentially, we're skipping an animation there where Ethan coughs a little bit at the end of that. So instead, he's just going to go straight through like a champ and grab all of our ammo, our stuff, so we can go fight Jack 3. Jack 3 is probably, in my opinion, one of the easiest bosses in this entire game, except for New Game Plus. New Game Plus's boss fight is actually very stressful. New Game, it's mouse 1. Good luck.
Yeah. In a world where everything changed due to the RTX update, the one guy who remained the same for us is Jack 3. Thank God.
Yeah.
He stayed perfectly consistent. The same fella we know and love never changed.
Thank goodness for that. Yep. I was gonna be a little upset if I had to relearn a bunch of different boss things, but Jack 3 was kind and stayed relatively the same because there wasn't really much you could change about the AI because mostly he goes up and down, spits, slams, general things. His AI doesn't really change much between that. All right, so we're gonna have a little molded problem over here. We're just gonna shoot him right in the butt.
Not the butt.
Oh, never mind. He didn't like that. I'm sorry. All right. Well, he didn't want to play nice with me today. That's okay. You know, I deserve it.
The butt.
I deserve it. It's okay.
Zoe? Zoe.
Not now. We don't have the time. Do you have both ingredients?
Yeah, sure. Right here for you. Here you go, Zoe.
If we make them fast
Don't know how she makes this right here. I feel like we
she
never
has
talk
a
about that enough.
Vegetable, or she's like a...
Good.
What's the word for that device again? It's not a blender. It's like a... I can't think of the word. Someone in chat will know. Food.
It's a food processor.
That's it. There you go.
It looks like a magic bullet. We'll just call it.
All right, so Jack 3 is pretty simple. We're going to be shooting his tail eye, and then we're going to be going down to the floor, meeting up with Jack, and we're going to be doing a very specific order for the eyes. There is a very specific order that we will be following, and we do have to do 1 or 2 shots for each eye specifically. So the first eye coming up is 1 shot. But we have to make sure we actually shoot it. So we do have to strafe here, kind of aim, make sure we see the eye, and reload while we're up here. Wait a minute. Shoot the eye. Go. So there is a bit of iframes. Haha, funny joke. But we gotta wait for his iframes to end because if we don't, sometimes the shells will not interact the way they should be. So we're gonna reload 1 bullet here. Shoot that eye because it only takes 1 bullet. Shoot those. And then we're gonna shoot the base eye up here. And the tail eye, and that should be it. Sometimes I like to delay that one because sometimes he can go, you can see him doing a little animation here. Sometimes it can be a little slower if you shoot him too quickly on the tail eye. There's different ways of doing this fight. This is my way. So we have 1 more eye to shoot, which is his face eye. I like to move forward a little bit, and done.
Nice.
What's in the box? What's in the box? Oh, okay.
2 heals.
I don't really need the heals right now, but you know, thank you.
No.
And that was Jack 3. But now the cutscene skip comes in. Oh boy.
Ethan, this way.
Okay. Okay, sure. I'll come this way. 1 second. Heal me up.
Perfect. We're blasted.
Wow, this is a great roller coaster.
We are speed running, guys.
That we are. I sometimes forget I have to put my hands back on the keyboard at this point. I'm like, oh yeah, we skipped this. This is usually a pee break cutscene. All right, and Ethan's gone. That's another benefit of the cutscene skip.
Mm-hmm. The cutscene skip saves the most time in this section of the game. It skips like from the Lucas TV to the end of the game. It saves a brunt. It saves about 12 to 13 minutes of time, whereas in the beginning it's about 8 to 10 with the intro cutscenes and whatnot. So this is where we see a lot of the cutscenes get skipped because there's a few of them because this is like a lore dump section. If you're unfamiliar with the game, this is where you play as Mia, you learn about the stuff that happened, how Evie came to be, what happened to Jack and Marge and stuff like that. So there's a bit of lore.
Very good amount of lore. There's a lot of pages to read. There's a lot of flashbacks that happen. So this part of the run is generally very chill. It used to not be as chill, but since the cutscene skip, it's pretty much back to what it used to be. which is there's not a whole lot of technical stuff to worry about. So now it's just mostly just make sure your lines are good, your menuing is good, and you're solid. Oh, there you are. There they are. Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Thing one,
Tweedledee, thing one, thing two. Thing one, thing two. Thing one, thing two.
Reused asset number 1 and reused asset number 2.
It's very funny how they're literally the same character model.
Completely identical, like literally copy pasted.
Yeah. So we're going to be seeing a few flashbacks here, but we're just going to be going and making sure we get to Alan, which, funny enough, there actually used to be we had a skip to skip talking to Alan, but that kind of changed over time. Oh, there you go. Sweet. All right. We're still going to do a few retries in this section, mostly for putting Mia a little bit further than when she usually be. So if you were to not reset at that spot right there, normally Mia would, or like she would fall, she'd have an animation of getting up. So when you retry there, it completely skips that and you can just continue walking.
Are you remembering?
Yeah, we do retries for a few different reasons in this run. Obviously at the beginning, we retried for speed. And then there's a handful here in about this section of the game and a little bit earlier where we're retrying to put ourselves into a different spot, or we retry to put an enemy into a different spot, which happened earlier after Cat got the D-Series arm. So we use them about 9 times to 10 times throughout the run. Varies on difficulty. You actually can't do that on Madhouse as much because you just don't get checkpoints on Madhouse. So we do that a bit on easy for a lot of time advantage reasons.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Mia. We got this, right? I don't know why her skirt's all messed up down there.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on there. Her skirt used to be fine.
It was totally fine, and then they just broke it.
All right, we got a fuse there. And now we're going to go use the fuse because we can't enter this door without a fuse. So we're just going to do that real quick. We're going to go upstairs and we're going to enter the ship tape. So the ship tape is notorious for being very awful and very rude. Molded tend to be very aggressive at times and also can push you into a state of critical. So critical state is not exactly ideal for obvious reasons. It makes you limp, it makes you slow, it makes you not great. So we're going to try to avoid that. Hoping. Cross your fingers for me, chat.
Cross your fingers and your toes, chat.
Bye, Alan.
And there's Alan, yeah. We say goodbye to Alan. So the Alan 1 skip, there used to be a skip here where we would basically walk into this room and line ourselves up perfectly between a pile of mold on the ground and a door. Because when we interact with the mold, Alan would call us, but if we were out of the room in time, the call wouldn't happen. Now we do it this way because the call still just skips natively. And the reason this happens is because the cutscene skip skips the visual part of most cutscenes, and the audio and dialogue sometimes doesn't follow through. Alan is one of them. So Alan can't talk twice at the same time. So it thinks that Alan is still talking, so it doesn't trigger the call. So we decided to leave that one in because no one likes doing that skip anyways. So it's the same for everyone. And yeah, that's why that happens.
Yeah, that molded quick shot at me for a second.
I don't know what that guy
did. Elevator! It's mine. You're not allowed. No molded allowed. Yeah, so we do boop that molded off the elevator because if we don't get him off the elevator, we actually do need to kill him as he stands if he does not leave the elevator. So the most ideal situation would be to get him out of there as fast as possible. So I did pick up the ammo there a little too early, but it's fine. We only really want to use the pipe bombs here or the makeshift bombs as well as the Bison PP shooter. not very good. It's like basically shooting a pea shooter, quite literally. It doesn't do a whole lot, but it works.
Yeah, on New Game Easy, it does a bit more. It's still not great. It takes way too many bullets. It's shockingly and not shockingly, historically in Resident Evil games, the assault rifles kind of suck. Like, they're not usually very good.
Yeah,
because of that.
I remember why we don't pick up the that ammo early.
No, Evie.
I remember why I also don't have the gun in my hand.
Wait. What did you call me?
I don't want to live in the lab.
Zeke, you know what happened.
Yeah, so that can happen sometimes. It's happened to everyone at some point. The reload button is the same as the detonate bomb button. And if you accidentally habitually reload, like we all do, you can blow up this bomb.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not a big deal. It just means we're not going to be in critical. So normally what would happen here is you explode the bomb and it blasts you through the doors. What I did was I accidentally pressed, and this is why I instinctively keep the bomb or keep the gun out of my hands when the bomb is there, because that means it won't reload. But it's okay. It basically means we're just not going to be in a critical state, especially if we were to mess it up, because being in a critical state in this section is not fun.
Yeah, it's definitely nerve-wracking. And on New Game, that what we call is the Allen 2 or Double D skip actually saves considerably less time than that on like New Game Plus, because you're slow anyways. So it's really only like a 5-second time loss. It's actually good she didn't, because she actually just got cheap shot by the big molded. Had she gotten hit by the bomb and that cheap shot, she would likely be in critical.
I would have like died, or it would have just been a bad time. So we take those. It is what it is. It happens. It happens to the best of us. But now that we're reaching the end of the ship tape, we still have one more molded to deal with, which he can also do a lot of cheap shots. There's a lot of cheap shots on the boat. They love to just shoot you, like hit you for no reason. Like, I was already past you. I was like 5 feet away from you, and you still cheap shotted me. Excuse me. Rude.
Yeah. Cheap shots are a bane in a lot of RE7 runners' existences, because what a cheap shot basically is a molded will like hit you out of its spawn animation with there's no predicting, there's no reacting. You can block it, but good luck predicting, because it's an instant hit that happens. It doesn't stagger usually, and it does it can multi-hit. It's brutal. It's especially brutal on Madhouse, but it's also brutal on New Game Easy, because you don't have the Albert to deal with everything. You just get to one-tap everything. So you kind of hope you don't get it. It just doesn't happen.
Unfortunately, yeah. So unfortunately, there's just... Oh, bye, Ellen. Okay. Unfortunately, there's just a lot of instances on New Game where it just doesn't really allow you to be as, it's not New Game Plus. You don't get the infinite ammo. So, deal with what you got. The one cutscene you can actually skip in this game. The one.
Yeah. This one is not my doing. This is all Capcom right here, baby.
They call it a movie. Oh, and bye, Evie. Yes, so usually you have a talk with Evie there. She does the whole... Yeah, that's gone.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry. I know. Getting rid of all the spooky business in here.
Gotta go fast.
Mm-hmm. So now we're out of the ship tape. This is the final part of the ship. Essentially, we need to go make the elevator work again. The elevator is broken, so we must fix it. Who knew Mia was an electrician and knew how to fix elevators? But here we are.
Yeah. She's a jack of all trades. She's, a great wife, bioterrorist, and elevator repairwoman.
Exactly. She's a jack of all trades. All right. So we're going to get that fixed up real quick. Again, this is a lot of this section is very much a lore dump situation, but it's fine.
We don't need to know all that stuff.
All right. So we're just going to try to get that in there quickly. We we have a few more molded to deal with. Now we have to deal with crawling molded. Crawling molded can be a little bit more aggressive than regular molded. I know it's very confusing. They're all molded. They're all gelatinous blobs of mold. But the crawling molded can be quite horrendous. God door, God door, God door. No!
The God door.
It was so close. Yeah, that door closes on you very quickly if you're not too careful. That door will just close right on your face.
Yeah. If you don't look away, guys, you'll see some wood fall from the ceiling here. Funny thing with the RTX update is on the boat, when you go between levels, it never did this on any other version of the game, but the levels above you and below you are now deloaded. They're actually just removed. So that's why when Kat went through that door, the box she broke upstairs just fell right through the ceiling.
Yeah. The RTX update is a little wonky, but because of the RTX update, it actually allowed us to be able to have this as an option. This game is, like we said earlier, is notorious for its cutscenes, and a lot of people don't want to run this game because of the cutscenes. I understand. We all understand. We've been going through these cutscenes for years now. We're pretty used to them by now, but for a new runner, it can be quite daunting. Not to sit there for about 2 minutes without doing anything, less APM, all that stuff. But it's nice that this is now an option for people who maybe not want to sit through them.
Yeah, definitely some good IRL time save.
Yep.
When you play it now with the cutscene skip, it's pretty nice.
Yes, sir. All right, so that molder right there, he likes to yell. He's harmless though. You just grab your little power. Oh, what are you doing?
What
the heck are you?
That guy lost?
Are you good, sir? Where are you going? Okay. No worries. Enjoy your stay.
That's just some RTX update shenanigans.
Yeah, he's a little funky now. Usually he just stays in that one spot and crawls towards you, but for whatever reason, he was crawling sideways. That was weird.
Definitely a little weird. And the reason all this stuff happens, in case you're wondering, is a molded AI, Jack AI, Marge AI, everything kind of goes based off of the sound cues and where Ethan is. If you shoot your bullet, the molded will go to it. If Jack will go to it, stuff like that. So now that the engine has changed, that base got all broken. It got all updated, and now it's all broken. Like this guy right here, behaving very differently than he used to. Like all the molded now have different behaviors towards Ethan, and the RTX update, the lighting, the audio changes, that all caused that to happen.
Oh, you're faster than usual. My goodness. The boat's being a little funky on me today. I'm like, it's doing a ton of things that I'm like, was not prepared for. Like, I'm prepared for it. Nonetheless, been speedrunning this game for too long to not be prepared, but the usual things I would have expected are not happening. So that's interesting. So usually we'd have a talk with Jack here. Yeah, sorry, chat. We're not having a nice father, family friendly talk. We're just gonna go. We're leaving. Back there, we just left our wife. She pushed us out of the door. She gave us the necrotoxin, and we're now on our merry way. That cutscene together probably costs us like what? A couple minutes?
About 3.5 to 4 minutes.
Yeah.
For all that stuff there. Takes a while.
Yes, it does. So instead of just hanging out and chilling, we're just gonna keep going. But now it's time for the salt mines, where all the salty things happen.
We love the salt mines.
We love the salt mines. Anybody want some fish? Hey chat, you want some sushi? We got lots of fish here for your sushi. Enjoy. Delicious. Don't worry about the mold. It's okay. It gives it flavor.
If you're worried about the fish, they're just sleeping.
Yeah.
Right? They're fine. They're just taking a nap. Been here for an hour. They're a little tired.
It's just, I feel it. I'm on the same par as that. All right. Now we're back as Ethan. So now we're going to get our items back. So we did drop off. We did not have like a few items here and there. But now we have a trusty dusty grenade launcher. We're only going to use it twice. We don't really use it all too much because it's not very important. It's just for staggering and killing a very specific enemy. Right? Don't. Okay, with the cheap shots. I see you. I see you. I feel you. I hear you. Stop it. It's enough of that.
We're a little handsy in this area. This is actually a very scary part. If the molded lunge at you as you open the elevator door, if they get in, you can't move the elevator. And once one gets in, they all get in. And you're kind of doomed when that happens.
Yeah, just a little bit. I've seen it happen to you way more than it should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and the game have a relationship like that, I guess.
I've never really had. I think I've had that once happen to me because I was too slow. But otherwise, I've never had that happen really. But on Madhouse, I could probably see that happening because the movement speed of the molded on Madhouse are very quick. Very scary.
They are zooming.
They are a zooming.
Oh, let's hope the wall breaks.
Hopefully, yeah. Sometimes this wall doesn't break. Crossing my fingers.
Hope I didn't speak that into existence. If I spoke that into existence, that's my fault. But I don't think so.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, good.
That's a scary wall right there.
Used to never be scary until one unlucky individual had to experience the wall just not breaking.
It's always you with the unfortunate scenarios, isn't it?
Has it ever happened again?
No, it's only happened that one time. On world record pace, I pushed that cart and it just went through the wood. It just disappeared. That is a soft lock. It is very not fun.
Yeah.
It's funny though.
No.
It was funny.
All right, we got our necrotoxin. We're gaming now. So now we have our shotgun. We're going to be using that for the majority of the salt mines here. So everything is just basically shoot for the head and hope for the best. Sometimes you have to do a double shot on a head if the body just doesn't die right away, or sometimes you just turn to 30 FPS and squeeze right by them because they're being stubborn and I'm not having it today.
That's fair. That is totally fair. Yeah. There's a lot of moldy boys up here, and we get to move real fast thanks to the last and probably significantly most impactful retry of the game, which is this one right here. Because when we do this retry, the game is like, "Oh, you're outside now," and Ethan just starts
he's
zooming.
just steamrolling. He's so fast here. If you don't do that retry, you are slow as heck. Yeah. It is bad. So that retry is basically the most important retry of the game. Almost, there's no other retry that does the speed as like at which every other one does. It's pretty crazy how fast he moves. Mm-hmm. It might not look fast because the game is slow, but I promise you, it's actually quite fast.
Blasting through all these molded, very, very good. Didn't get stuck a single time, and now one important shot with this grenade launcher, which is going to freeze these bad boys. Just so we can get up this ladder, because otherwise they will turn into American snipers and pull you off this thing.
Yeah, they can spit, and so when they spit, their spit has a very long range. So if you get anywhere close to the hitbox, you will drop. And it's very unfortunate when that happens, because then you have to deal with the molded, and they're not very pleasant. Yeah, I got the zoomies.
Big zoomies. Zoom. Now we're back in guest house.
We are back in guest house now, but now I'm going to take my pistol because I'm going to need that for Evie coming up. We are reaching the end of the run very shortly. So I'm going to need all of the G17 ammo I can get, especially the enhanced variety, because that will make things a lot quicker and do a lot more damage for obvious reasons. Enhanced is in the name.
That is true. It's actually very interesting. Evelyn's boss fight here takes more damage to the G17 than she does the other weapons. It doesn't really make sense. Also, you're probably wondering why we're not skipping this cutscene, but we skipped the first version of it in the first guest house.
Yeah, about this cutscene.
It's actually Kat's fault. When we were making this, I had this cutscene originally skipped, and then we sent it to Kat And we discovered that if you're at a lower FPS, like underneath 200 FPS, the way you get thrown around here when sped up 100 times will actually throw Ethan into that staircase to the left, and you'll be stuck out of bounds. And it just simply was not something we could save. And we tried 100 times until we realized that we just can't have it.
Yeah, no. So when I was testing it, there was a few times I got stuck in the stairs, and I was like, well, we gotta get rid of that, don't we? But so yeah, that's basically why we just don't skip that scene. It just messes up everything. So for consistency's sake, we just don't skip it. All right, Evie.
Get this one cycle.
Block? That was weird. I was holding my block, but okay. She is being very weird right now.
The instant blast, too. That was messed up.
All right, come here, Evie. Just get over here. That was weird. Oh. Hey.
Perfect.
Alrighty. That was a weird Eevee. Sometimes I feel like on the Steam version, my block and stuff is just not. It's not as responsive.
That would make sense. The Steam version is a bit jankier. If you guys haven't noticed by now, significantly jankier than the Sarah D version, which is funny because when we first switched to the Sarah D version, we were like, the Sarah D version is so jank compared to the Steam version.
And now we're like, I love the Sarah D version. Can I have that again? It's okay. Well, it's safe to say we're not on PB pace anymore, unfortunately. But that's fine. For the sake of a marathon, we're having a good time. So you win some, you lose some. All right, so we're going to do some quick shots here. There we go. Sometimes those shotgun shells cannot hit properly, and that's a little unfortunate. But we got it. We're good. And time's going to be coming up very shortly.
Use it.
Yeah, the final boss fight is a little, it's a little, underwhelming, one could say. But it's like after a long run, you're like, you know what, I'm kind of okay with an underwhelming fight.
GG!
GG, let's go! It's not time yet, it's not time yet. When the screen goes black, it will be time. I should have specified. But that was the last input, so time will be...
Evie dies very slowly.
Yeah, she really likes to drag it out. And time is... now.
GG.
Here it is. Let's go.
You don't skip the ending, do you?
Sometimes I do, depending.
I can leave it playing for now.
Yeah, we'll keep it playing for now. That's fine. But I want to say thank you to everybody for watching. Keep continuing to watch because I'm not going anywhere just yet. I will be on for Cloudmark's Amazing White Day game and speedrun. It's going to be fantastic. I love White Day so much. It's always a good treat to watch. But thank you very much for watching RE7. I want to say also thank you to Captain Ezekiel for being my commentary and just filling all the information of things that are very interesting about this game. So thank you.
Yeah, no problem. It was a great run. Good job, and thanks for showing off the mod.
Thank you. Yeah, if you want to check me out at some point, or if you want to come, hang out and stuff, you can follow me on twitch.tv/catlink. Go by Catlink on everything, really. But if you want to come hang out, we do a lot of horror games over there, a lot of speed runs. So if that's your jam, yeah. Also, be sure to go follow Captain Ezekiel. He is also great people.
Thank you.
I know I'm pointing like he's like right there or something, but you get what I mean. But yeah, thank you everybody. I really do appreciate it. I hope you all have a great night and stick around.
All right, we do have one more run for you tonight. I hope you enjoyed this run of RE7, but we have White Day coming up in one moment here. Don't go in here. We're gonna be right back as we set that up.
Who made them that way?
All right, we are back from the break. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the run of Resident Evil 7, and we have one more game for you tonight. Considering the theme of, I guess, romantic horror games, love, this is actually the one I kind of originally based the show around, and probably one, if you know, you definitely know. If you don't, this is going to be really unique, and it's a personal favorite of mine. But this is going to be one of the only, I guess, direct horror game dating sims, which I know there's a lot of visual novels that are, horror-esque, but this is straight up like, you play a horror game, people are chasing you, trying to kill you, there's scares all over, but also it's a dating sim at the same time unexpectedly, so it's very neat with that. Anyway, I know I'm hyping that up, and also a sequel came out literally today, apparently. I don't know how that stealth dropped, but it did. But our last one of the night is going to be White Day, a Labyrinth named School 2017, featuring Cloudmark27. Take it away.
Hi everyone, I'm Cloudmark and I'll be running White Day here, and we'll be doing the 100% category. So we'll be getting to see all the optional spooky stuff, so that's awesome. And I'm joined by someone very familiar to everyone. So if you would like to introduce yourself again.
Sure thing. Hi again, everybody. It's me, Cadillac. Hello. I'll be doing commentary. I also run this game. Not the 100% run, but I do enjoy this game very much. It's a treat. It may seem a little off the wall and weird, but y'all are in for a treat, and Cloudmark here is going to do a fantastic job, so I'm ready.
It's wonderful. It's great. So as Icdice said, this is a horror dating sim game. And we're just gonna go right into it. Time starts when I click start. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. Woo!
Good luck, you got it.
So a quick basis on this game. We're trying to give chocolates to a girl that we're sweet on. Very romantic, right? So we decide to go to a school in the dead of night. Because what? Oh yeah, very, very spooky. And this school has a very unique history. It was used as a prison during a war, and there's a lot of bad things that have happened here. So here's introduction to two of the girls that you can potentially romance.
Yeah, so there are very specific options you want to pick for dialogue, specifically to keep certain girls around or certain characters around. You want to make sure that they're there so they can help with getting rid of the janitors later on. You'll see them later. Don't you worry. You'll understand the stress of what can happen with this game.
Oh boy, you hear that whistle, you hear the and it's gets you going.
Yep, it can be a scary one. So because this is 100%, we are going to have to do things a little bit differently here with hiding and checking in on things.
We're taking a little tinkle break, right?
Yeah, a little pee break, I didn't have really much of a chance between runs, so here we are.
And so basically there's optional ghosts in this that you do not have to get, but for 100% we get every single one of them. And to do that, you collect items or you go to specific areas at certain times. You can kind of hear her coming up right now.
Oh, I hear him.
She's very polite because she knocks, so that's nice. We like that.
Oh, spooky. Hello?
There she is. There she is. She just comes to say hi.
There's the beautiful girl.
We're also going to pick up those because we'll need that item to spawn another ghost later.
Yes. So a lot of 100% is spawning ghosts and just dealing with a lot of the many ghosts that roam around this school. And there are a lot. Another thing with this game is that there is a stamina bar. You don't see it, but you do run out of stamina really quickly, and if you get scared, your stamina drains very quickly. So that's why you might get a little headache because it does get a little jarring, but
yeah, you can see the screen get all fuzzy on the sides, and you can hear my heartbeat. And that's just something you got to monitor, especially with all the janitors coming after you.
So she wanted us to go into this little vent here because we can't really get anywhere else we can't get into a specific room that they were trying to get into, so we're going to take the vent and the easy way through. And my favorite cutscene.
I'll play this one just for you.
Yes!
So as you can see, the janitor is not a very nice person.
Happy Valentine's Day, everyone.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
The best cutscene of the game, hands down, my favorite. It's so funny, especially with that outfit. So there are changeable outfits in this game. So Cloudmark here has changed all the outfits to pleasant Valentine's Day outfits, and they are glorious.
Gotta get right into the spirit. It's lovely.
Yep. So we're just turning off some valves here, and we're going to be entering the room right after because Steam surprisingly burns.
Yeah, Steam's very hot.
Who would have thought?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But this is like an introductory puzzle. It's just like, yeah, this is really easy. You know, you do things, you get to go to the next area. So it's like a nice little tutorial.
Exactly. But now we're going to be dropped right into another puzzle, which is also not too hard. There is a very specific order in how we turn things, but things are starting to get a little weirder.
Oh, very weird.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Fixed.
Saved.
All right, so we do those in a certain order because there's only certain ways you can interact with things. So like I can't turn the same one, you know, just really quickly. I have to turn one, turn the other, and go back to it. So if you see me like moving around over the screen, that's usually the reason why.
And also a quick note, there is a bit of, so when you go to pick up an item, and you'll see Cloudmark picking up quite a few items in this game. So there is a quick way to pick up items in the game by basically quickly exiting out of the menu as fast as possible. So it looks like the menu doesn't even pop up. Usually the menu will pop up, but if you're fast enough, it's almost like it doesn't exist.
Let's see if I can do it like that. Yeah.
Like that, like that. Menu where? Very nice, very nice. So that cutscene actually got rid of the first or the second janitor, essentially. There are a few janitors here, and well, they're not all nice. They're all possessed, and they have some problems, and they don't like us being here after hours. Who would have thought?
We're technically breaking the rules, so you know we're not supposed to be here.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just doing their job, right?
yeah,
very dedicated.
Totally. So this is also kind of like a new game plus. So this girl here, she doesn't show up in the regular new game category. She is a new game plus person, but she only shows up the one time, really. At least in the any % run, she only shows up once, and you just select everything. And then eventually she's gone, and you carry on with your day.
Yeah, she's pretty much relegated to the sideline for most of the categories, but she does have her own category, so that's really nice. That's fun.
True.
And that changes quite a bit of how you do the second half of the game. So it's really interesting to go back and see, you know, like a different perspective of the game.
I do forget, how many endings does this game have? I know it has at least like more than 3. It's kind of crazy how many endings this game has.
So it's 2 for each girl except for So Young. She has 3. So, and there's 4 girls.
So this game has quite a crazy amount of replayability. So right now, just to get into the run, Cloudmark's currently running away from the janitor and running out of stamina. So that could mean if Cloudmark were to run out of stamina right now, the janitor can quickly catch up to him. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick up the puzzle number here, 3126, use a tranquilizer, which helps calm us down, bait the dodge, and then get right by the janitor. There are ways to bait the dodge out of the janitor so you don't get hit, but it can be very, very difficult to do, especially on hard mode.
I'm going to take a little bit more safe dodges just because you do have to take some damage in this because certain ghosts do hurt you. So I'm going to be extra careful.
Yeah, and you'll see Cloudmark pick up soy milk. So soy milk is essentially the heal item in the game, and that allows us to basically obviously heal us, but we have to go into the menu for it. So we try to use it in very situational moments where our health is, if we get hit one time, we're done. So those are very important, especially on hard mode, especially since I think it's three hits and you're done.
It gets a little scary, so.
Yeah. I don't blame you. I'd be doing the same.
We'll be fine.
Oh, he's right there. Oh,
this janitor is a lot slower than the other one, so we can take some liberties with him. All right.
There we
We're
go.
gonna see another ghost coming up.
Oh, a little ghosty. Oh, she's a spooky one. This one here. Yeah, she's a spooky one.
See, she wanted to say hi. Awesome.
Yeah. Hey, how are you?
That is actually the sister to one of the characters that you can romance. That was Na Young. Na Young Han.
All right.
And we see, the janitor forgot to clean this, and we'll see why.
He's too busy chasing us.
He's got some other priorities, right?
Oh God! Oh my!
So that's a lot of the ghosts.
I forgot she was there.
Doing specific things at specific areas. And let's see if I can set this up right. Okay, we'll see the girl that we wanted to bring the chocolates for in the first place. This is her right here. We don't actually see her a lot in this run, but she's the main protagonist, I guess you could say, one of them.
Yes, so now we're on a boss fight. You probably are wondering, why is the game looking at the floor real quick there? So Cloudmark actually picked up a key so fast you didn't even notice. But we're going to be opening up a few doors here. This boss fight essentially there's a few plants littered around the school and we have to kill them. The boss fight is essentially the quick story, I guess, is basically some kids messed with his plants and he's not happy about it.
He's big mad, yeah.
So, yeah, he's real mad that some kids messed with his plants. So, for obvious reasons, he's not too content with that. So we're gonna have to go out of our way to grab some items here. This is an RNG code. It is 3 options that it can possibly be, and we got 25.94. Very nice. Whew. But now we gotta go kill those plants. But first, we gotta pick up some items.
All right, so I think that's the last optional item we needed in this area. So the rest of it's... Oh no, I lied. Just kidding. Oopsies.
JK. Yeah.
Gotta take out all the Bulbasaurs.
Yeah. Sorry, Pokemon fans. They gotta go.
Okay, Bulbasaur's the worst Gen 1 starter. I said it.
So there are about, I think it's 8 plants that you have to get rid of. I could be wrong. It's been a minute since I ran this, but essentially there's a bunch of plants. We got to watch this animation of them dying, and then we can finally tackle the boss. But we need to make sure we have a very specific item, because if we don't have that specific item, we die instantly.
Yeah. I wonder who's done that before.
I have no idea. No, I wouldn't. Never.
All right, so here comes one of the RNG ghosts. Oh, hey, there she is.
Oh,
hey, nice.
God, I hate her. She's so sweet.
That's great. I was doing a practice run the other day, and it took like 15 or 16 tries to get her to come out, so...
Wow, that was the first try. We love... Let's go. You love to see it.
We take those. We do that specific locker because we also need to get the report card for later. So the way she comes out is just random whenever you open a locker. And then we got the gym teacher's hat earlier, which is going to let us see... Where is she? There she is. This one. Because the gym teacher would bully her pretty bad.
Ah! Yeah, so... Like Mark said earlier, the ghosts can do quite a hefty amount of damage, and on hard mode, that can be very critical for going from point A to point B, especially if the janitor is around. It can get a little spooky.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I have a question. Which way am I going to have to dodge right now? Left or right?
Ooh, I'm going to say left.
Say left. You're going to say right? Okay. Chat, let me know what you think too.
Left or right, chat? Left or right?
Last time I gambled on
Put
a 50-50,
your answers in now.
Oh no. Who will survive? Let's see. I'm gonna go say hi to Treebeard real quick.
All right, so you do see the boss here. We're gonna throw something into his core there, and now we're gonna be doing some QTEs. It's the left or right is completely random, depending, basically just left or right, and it's left. Let's go.
Well, you survived. We got it.
Hey, I lived. And somehow fire out of a can. I don't understand.
Can. It's magnificent.
Yeah, it's so random. Like, oh yes, that's exactly how that works.
Okay. So we're coming up to the end of the first building, actually. So it's not that much different from a regular like any percent run. It's just a little bit of detours and finding all the ghosts.
Additional pickups and stuff, but the one cool thing about 100% is that, like Cloud Mark said, you get to see a lot more of the ghosts. In 80%, you really don't get to see a whole lot of them. And there's some really cool ghosts in this game.
I'll say hi to Sungha again. Hi, Sungha.
What do you mean? So young.
Left. Yeah.
Yes, she is.
You gotta love all the left.
Yes, she is.
I like how I know these lines, but like only the first two words.
Yeah,
that's all I hear.
Because you skip all of it.
Remember what I...
I don't know.
It's great. It's great.
My favorite's just her saying tree.
Tree. Yeah, I was really tempted to do that one. Tree.
Tree.
All right, we have one more ghost to get, and then we can leave. And she's gonna be over here. She's chilling. See, she's chilling. Her eyes. Where are they? Okay.
They are. They're somewhere. Sure, we can find some new eyes for her.
But yeah, that was the last optional ghost. So now we're gonna make our way to the second building, and I'm gonna need some help on the second building because there's a baby. So I'm gonna need you all to spam some baby rages whenever we see this baby.
Yes. Also, if you want to name the baby,
also name the baby.
You can also name the baby. We've had some interesting names with this baby on GDQ.
Oh, there it is.
There's the baby. All right, chat. Give him a name. Isn't he cute? I love him. So goofy, but he's so great. He's a great little kid there.
My name is Hubert.
Hubert's a good one.
Hubert is a good one.
Or Beepus.
Beepus.
Pick up some more healing. This.
Yeah, pick up a key. Yeah, the hitbox for picking up certain items can be a little tricky at times. Sometimes they're a little small. Sometimes you can be a little further away. Sometimes you have to be real close to them. But right now, we're just picking up some picture pieces to essentially form a whole new piece because we are going to need them for a specific puzzle item that we can't. We know it's there, but the game doesn't think we know it's there, so we have to do everything anyways.
So we're trying to open this door right here, and this could also be 3 different codes. So I'm gonna guess. We'll see what it is. That's wrong. Okay. 4-2. Okay.
Oh, it's unfortunate it's the last option. There are only 3 options for this door code, and getting the last option obviously is not optimal. But you know what? It happens. It happens to the best of us. All right, we're gonna watch some videotape real quick. We're gonna spy on the janitor.
I'll say a little.
See what he's up to.
What he's doing. All right.
Oh.
So basically, what that video tells you is that he hit a key in this room over here. Excuse me.
Ooh. Go. We are a 1 hit from death, essentially. So, Cloudmark with the dodge right there. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, he hit me there.
Great job on that.
Thank you.
Yeah, that is actually the scariest dodge in the entire run, in my opinion. At least for any percent. That is a very scary one. So, great job.
Yeah, there was a couple practice runs where he just smacked me, and I was like, oh well, oops.
Oopsie. You do get the checkpoint is right there on that dodge essentially. However, it does mess with the AI a bit and where the positioning is, so it can be a little bit more hard on retry.
But he was a good boy right there, so
he was.
Thank you, sir.
He was. He's been
door.
very, very nice this run so far. So, yay! Oh, no sir,
Not
no
this
thank you. So we do have to go into this door right here. Thankfully, the cutscene coming up here is going to completely get rid of the janitor, thanks to the options we chose earlier for this specific girl.
Thank you, Jihyun. She's nice. She's nice to us.
She is very nice.
So the janitor won't spawn as long as she's with us.
Yeah. It is nice to have her around, because if you did not basically make her happy, or if you upset her, she would not be there, and you would have to deal with the janitor in that closet, and it's not ideal. I'll have you know. 7582.
7582. Okay, so
7582. 7582.
You gotta sing it so we don't forget. Get that real quick.
But thankfully, you don't have to put it in a specific order.
Yeah, these locks are pretty cool. That you just, as long as you know the numbers, you're good to go. There we go.
Yep.
Has she ever trapped
That is
you in that
one
room?
nice thing.
Has
sorry?
Jihyun ever trapped you in that room?
Yes, there's been quite a few times where she just decides to stand in the doorway, and I'm like, excuse me, ma'am, I love you. You're great, but move.
We're trying to get out of here. Yeah, she's done that.
I don't want to be here anymore. There we go. So now we can have access to the vase. The vase or vase, or however you want to pronounce it, is always in that room. However, we can't access it until we put all those picture pieces together. But now that that's there, we can grab the remote controller here and be on our way. But first, we gotta see whatever name you gave him.
Beepus?
Howard. Beepus?
What were you doing?
Howard?
Howard Beepus the third.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Perfect.
So we had to get a remote from that vase that we saw earlier to... we need to get a CD. Oh, excuse me, Jihyun. We need to get a CD, and that remote that we just got is for the CD player. So we're gonna make our way back over this way.
Because somehow a key was able to fit on the base of that, and yeah, I guess there's just a key on the back of that.
It's like not even taped or anything. They just
it's just there.
It's there. It's nice. It's cool.
It is glued on, but we just have the power of 5 suns to take it off.
Let's see. I think I got it.
So we are running out of stamina a little bit here, but that's okay, because thankfully there are certain spots where the stamina can regain quite quickly. So for example, we're going to be coming up on a cutscene here, and it's going to be going into a boss fight.
The big baby.
So this boss fight is Big Baby. Big Baby. Baby rage in the chat right about now. Yes, sir. Yes. So right now, we need to go get the baby's favorite toy, which is a clay doll that the baby was looking at earlier. So we have to go get that. But first, we need to put it in the oven, wash it down, and then give it to the baby. I don't know why, but we gotta do it.
I just want to mention a fun fact that Heeman apparently is like 100%. What's the word? His hands are entirely calloused.
Oh, definitely.
Oh yeah.
We'll see why. Yeah.
Yeah. The puzzle requires you to give a proper doll to the baby because it's the mom. So in order to do that, you need to heat up the doll. And normally, when you heat things up, you need oven mitts or anything to protect your hands.
Yeah.
But I guess just watch.
Bare hands.
Yeah. So we had to get one of the 2 optional ghosts in this building right there. It's just a mannequin, and he only attacks you when your stamina goes all the way down and you light that Bunsen burner. So it's nice that on the way back our stamina is already really low. So then if you squat in this game, just keep squatting. then your stamina goes away. It's really easy to do. And then we'll see. Look at this. This is like 400 degrees.
Ah, it's fine. Just pick that up with your hands.
Well, he doesn't just pick it up.
Be a man,
he also
He-Man.
puts it in his backpack.
Yup.
That would burn right through.
His backpack is entirely made out of calluses.
Oh, definitely.
And just to note, he's holding this the entire time while he walks off to the sink.
And then he drops it into the sink.
Just straight in, 400 degrees. It's like,
There
it's
you go.
okay.
Slowly,
You're
not
perfectly
like swiftly, like, you know, getting it in there because it's hot, but just gently placing it.
And now we're gonna.
Yeah, that thing burnt up pretty quickly too.
All right, let's go see the next ghost. She's cool. I like this ghost.
Oh, more. Oh, hello, ma'am. Oh, nice scissors
She's
you got
just chilling.
there. That's some nice scissors. Can I have a haircut?
I do like
I
scissors.
could use a trim.
Oh, that is true. You do like
You
scissors.
do.
I do like scissors.
Oh, the haircut's
Ow.
coming. Let's go. Oh, maybe not the haircut I expected.
She does a lot. You're basically at 1 HP at this point. So, but don't worry. We'll be okay. We'll be okay.
We'll just assume that every part of He-Man is calloused.
Definitely.
All of them. It's all of it.
Pretty much, yeah. So now we can give the baby the doll, but first we gotta do some
Yay,
QTEs.
QTEs.
Left?
Oh, you got
Oh, right.
this time.
Oh, I died. No.
Survive Treebeard just to be babied. Oh no.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, so if you do mess up a QTE on these fights, you can die immediately, and you'll have to do the entire section all over again.
Okay.
It is not exactly ideal to happen.
No, not ideal. Nope.
No, it
What was
does
the baby's name?
lose a lot of
Hubert
time.
Beepus the third.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
okay.
that's the one.
Bye, Hubert.
Bye, Hubert. We'll miss you and we'll love you and all that jazz. Thanks for being so hospitable.
Let's see if I can do this real quick. Nice. Okay.
There you go. Very good.
Now we're gonna see Sung again.
Oh no, she's leaving. She's mad.
Always, she's always mad at us for some reason. So
She's just very disappointed in everything.
And honestly, it's our fault because we let Ji-hyun run away.
Totally our fault.
100%.
Come on.
She's angry. All right.
Yeah. So as you can see, the flashing on the screen means, yeah, if we get even breathed on the wrong way, we will most likely die. But it's okay. It's okay. We did pick up a lot of healing items. We're gonna look at these scratches on the wall just for taking a gander.
So looking at those scratches actually summons a ghost. We'll hear her in a second. She's gonna come sing us a nice little song. Oh, you can kind of hear her.
Oh, there she is. Ah, beautiful.
Beautiful voice. The voice of an angel. But
I'd let her sing me to sleep.
she's got a nice voice. She's got a nice voice. This is what
Yeah.
are they called? A gumiho, a fox spirit, and they like to play tricks on people. So right now she's lulling us into a false sense of security.
You know, I'm okay with
Yeah,
that.
I mean, we're chilling. This is nice.
There could be worse ways to go.
We just lost Hubert Beepus the third. I think we deserve a nice, relaxing song.
Exactly.
So it does progressively get louder, and we'll see what she does right here. But she is a trickster ghost, not a violent one. So remember that.
Oh.
To chop off your
Here
head.
comes the chopper?
Yep.
Not the chopper.
The chopper.
Get to the chopper. It does get progressively louder. Oh, hello, lady. Hello.
All right, that was nice. That
All
was
right,
nice.
she's done.
That was cute.
Oh, good. Bravo,
It was
encore,
cute. We liked
encore.
it. Yeah, it was nice.
So building 3. So building 3 in any percent is way shorter in comparison to what Cloudmark's going to be doing in this building. Generally, we would just be skipping this entire building by being on hard mode and tricking the AI into opening a door for us. But on 100%, we are going to see a whole lot more ghosties and hear some banger tracks.
Oh, the banger tracks. I'm so excited.
Oh, me too. They're some of my favorite, and what makes me so sad about any percent because we have to skip the tracks.
Okay, so we have to pick up a yellow key card real quick. We'll get more colors of key cards. Think of this like a Doom, where we're just picking up some different colored key cards for all these doors. And we're going to open some right here. We'll need these later. That one. And this one. That. Okay, so we're going to have to do this. This is janitor. He's bigger, better, stronger, you know? So we're going to have to be very mindful of where he is. But we're going to need him in certain places so he can do certain things. So I needed him over on that side. Will I do all of this? If I could do it, okay.
Oh, she's a spooky one. Oh, the best boss, yes! My favorite. So, what Cloud Mark's gonna be doing here? We're gonna be putting in some music.
Sing along if you
the best
like.
music.
Yeah, sing along.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Sing it, lady.
Okay, so basically to kill this guy, I gotta do the mirror image of what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a mirrored ghost, so yeah, we just gotta repeat what he does while dodging all these attacks, while being distracted by this wonderful music.
Ooh. As long as I don't get too hurt, this is okay. Okay.
There it is.
It's a banger.
Yeah, it's a banger. I love it. So, see you later, Mirror
It's so
But yeah,
good.
we love that. That was beautiful.
So now that we've broken the mirrors, we can finally have access to the red keycard, which obviously allows us to enter more rooms of this whole giant prison-like school.
Alright, see how this works. We're gonna try to
Hopefully.
bait him into this room, and then he'll get stuck in there. Oh, okay, it didn't work that time.
Oh,
Might have to go around a couple times.
That's okay. That's okay. This janitor can be quite tricky to manipulate. His AI can be either very intense and follow you forever and spot you from a mile away, or he just gets lost immediately, even though he knows you just exited the room. Like right now.
He's just chilling in there.
Yep.
Yeah. He's hanging out. He's having a good time. Hey, wake up.
Okay, I'm gonna keep walking because I don't want to make any noise. He's still really close to me.
Yeah, so if you run in this area, the janitor will notice, especially on hard mode. The janitor is... Whoa, hello. She woke up. Good for her. She wasn't very impressed with waking up, though. But, yeah, if you do run in this section, the janitor will start running towards you very quickly. So we want to get this key.
All right, we're gonna... Oh, nice.
We get a few items.
Granny,
there it
that's
is.
so good. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, so spooky.
That is wild.
I love the
Yeah, that's
animations
great.
they did and just the character models.
I was so worried about that ghost because yesterday it took like 20 times or something for her to come out. So I was like, oh no, please don't do this.
We
to
love a
me.
good first try.
That's another
Yeah.
first try. We got the locker ghost first try too. That's crazy.
Well, we're having a killer
I
run
know,
right
right?
now. Good job,
We
man.
take those, okay.
Heck yeah.
He hasn't noticed me yet. I'm gonna hope that he hasn't turned off any of the lights. Because you do need to turn on those lights in a certain order, which we will need for later. And if
Happy Valentine's
look
Day.
How cute right here.
So cute. Surely she won't.
She does so much damage too. That's like all of our HP.
Yeah, she does do a hefty amount of damage. Like certain many ghosts in this game, they will do quite an extreme amount of damage, and it is not an ideal situation. But thankfully, we got the heals, so we're sitting pretty.
Okay, I'm gonna have to loop him again.
That's
One
okay.
more.
Gotta get him stuck in that room.
Oh,
Oh!
the 300 IQ. Okay.
Ooh, he knew.
All
He's
right.
like, I know your tricks.
Let's see if he does this. Yeah, go in there, buddy.
Yeah. Go in there, buddy. Go
Sir.
ahead. Yeah, go in there. Go in the room. You look great, by the way, but go in the room.
How about this then?
Oh.
I think that was two. All right, we'll loop him this way.
Nothing like spending the love week with this janitor.
Okay.
Did you get him?
Yep, he'll be in there for enough time for me to do this.
Oh, gotta get that power going. The lights, the power, the switch, and go. Oh.
Actually, I'm just gonna.
Okay, you know, that's not so bad. A one hit. Pretty alright. Gotta turn the AC on, though. It's getting a little hot in here.
Okay, that's good. I wasn't actually sure if he despawned from that one. So I was just like, well, I hope he does.
I love that. It's just like, yeah, just jiggle it around a bit. That's how you want to,
We are the master
pick
of
lock.
unlocking.
Oh, I didn't know Jill Valentine was in this
Happy
game.
Valentine's Day, right?
Perfect situation.
All right, so
Now that we've gotten the stone key, we can slowly make our way to the next building, but this janitor's obviously not going to make that very easy.
okay, so he'll actually despawn again right now, so I'm not really too worried about him. I just needed to get around him without getting hit. So we did that. So the granny ghost over here can actually still show up, so I'm gonna go the long way around.
That is fine. I mean, we don't want to take any more damage than we already
yeah,
have.
and if she gets you stuck right there, ooh, he's gonna beat you, so, you know.
No, thank you, Grandma. Please, no. I swear I've been good.
I swear. Alright, so we need to open this door real quick. We'll need that for later. And then we're gonna go see another ghost.
Oh, yes. I completely forgot about this girl.
She's nice. She just wants to be friends.
She just wants to have a light shown on her.
It's actually a really good spawn because once we do this and then look at the corner of this chair,
She should pop up right there, yeah?
Is she a gamer? The light's burning her when it touches.
Honestly, same.
Yep, same.
Me too, but like, it's horrible. She's dying. I guess double dying, but
He's fine.
Whoa, that hit me. Okay, that was interesting. That's okay. We have backup. I just have to hit her one more time, so.
Yeah, this ghost can do quite a bit of damage. It's hard to figure out at first what you're supposed to do with this fight, specifically because the game doesn't really tell you what to do. And a good majority of the game, well, obviously the game is Korean, so there is a lot of text that you should read that's in Korean, which can be very hard for obviously non-native speakers of Korean. But regardless, it can be quite challenging.
Okay. I think that got him. Did it? It did. Nice.
I think it did. Nice.
So he'll actually
Very, very
probably
nice.
still walk out of that room and see me when I'm about a good ways down the hall, unless. Okay, he is befuddled.
Oh, he's a mega stuck right there. All right, we take those. Oh, there he noticed you. I was like, he's gonna notice you. I'm pretty sure here.
It's fine. We're just gonna keep walking, and then we're closing these doors, and we should be okay.
It's like we're not even here.
There we go.
Yeah, fix that tape recorder. My hair?
Fire.
Oh,
Yeah.
fire. I heard my hair. Wait, I'm sorry. What happened to your hair?
Speaking of hair, look at this man's perfectly coiffed hair. It is immaculate.
My goodness. He is primed for that. That hair is just so fancy and stuff. He looks great. Ready for Valentine's Day.
Okay, so we're going to keep walking because he is around. He's somewhere down there. And we don't want him to come up on us yet because there's some things we have to check. So the time is 3 o'clock, which is very good for us, actually. Because we're going to have to... Is that 3 o'clock? That is 3 o'clock, okay. Because we're going to have to do this clock puzzle. Which means we're going to have to change the 4 clocks into this room to certain times. And that time dictates which times the other clocks need to be set to. But because that one's at 3 o'clock, that means I can skip this next one because it needs to be 12 o'clock and they're all default to 12 o'clock. That's a quick rundown. Oh,
exactly.
There he's not. All right, perfect.
Okay, we're good.
So we're going to see another optional ghost here.
Ooh, ghosty. Oh, yeah, the lunch
we
lady.
Picked up some lunches. This is why I didn't use them earlier because she's a little hungry. We're gonna give her a little snack.
Me too.
Give her a little snack right here.
A little lunchbox. There you go. Enjoy.
Very delicious.
Oh, she's real hungry.
She wanted to take a bite. That's okay.
That's fine. We do have extra heals on hand.
Okay, well.
Oh.
I think he might have turned off that first light, so we're going to check. If this doesn't go on, I'm going to have to turn them all on again. And it didn't. Okay, that is fine. Please, please.
What?
That's fine.
Sir,
because we got another
please.
one of those. Okay.
Thankfully, the med kit there is a full heal, so it allows you to just go straight back to 100%. However, we still got the janitor on our butts here, so we're going to try and get rid of him as best we can here. And try to get through.
That was an unlucky spawn on him. He spawned right next to the first light that we turned on, so it turned off every single light that I turned on after that. Oops. So to get to turn on that puzzle at the very bottom, what I was doing, you have to turn on all the lights in a certain order. And is he gonna come in this way? Where are you? There you are.
Oh. Got a jet.
Hello, sir. Come this way. Hello, sir.
Come here, though.
We'll chance it. All right, we're fine.
The bridge is scary.
She was good to me earlier, so I take those. We take those.
She seems to be doing well with you now, so we take those.
We will make this. Don't worry. So he'll despawn, and he'll actually spawn in front of the cafeteria right after I do this. So I'm gonna walk to recover a bit of stamina, and there he is. Hi there.
Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. I just want this key here. Oh. Careful.
So, yeah, we needed to overload the lights, which you find a document that says to turn on all the lights in a certain order, and that's what I was doing there. So I needed to get the key to go to the roof. There we go. That was a tranquilizer to give us back all of our stamina. And we're going to go see one of my favorite ghosts.
Ooh.
I like this ghost.
Oh, the mermaid. So this fight casually can be very jarring to figure out. So essentially you're going to be giving these 2 prongs, and these prongs are going to direct you to where you need to go because the platforms over the pool are invisible. You can do it blind. I personally didn't blind my first playthrough because I didn't have the prongs. But it is possible to do it without being able to see. But we just need to say hi. Oh, hello.
This is Moscow, which is +3, so that's 6. Okay, and then we have one more clock to do.
There you go.
He is on this floor, so that's why I'm walking.
100% is definitely a lot more stressful than any percent.
There we go. So we did that because this actually spawns him right outside of this hallway over here. So I'm going to do a little bit of running, and we'll see his fish clip through the... There it is. Okay. Once we see that, we're going to run all the way back over here. We're going to do that bait into the room, and then go around.
Come on, buddy.
I think I did.
Join the party.
I think I did. Nice.
Very nice.
Okay.
There you go.
So once I get past here, we're going to run. We're going to aggro him again. I'm going to close this.
Yeah, so basically right now we're baiting the janitor to run to the door. So essentially what him running to the door will be is he's going to open the door for us. So him opening the door will allow us to run right through, which normally we would not be able to do. So that basically is building 3 right there.
That is the big skip strat that you do. And since we found all the optional ghosts in building 3, it's way easier than doing the last boss fight and doing the invisible platform for the mermaid.
Yeah. Yeah, thankfully we don't have to do that on 100%. You just gotta go say hi and be on your way. But those invisible platforms, oh my goodness, they are hard to traverse. Very nice.
I like that because you just go through the window, and it's always so fun to do that.
Just a quick little teleportation trick.
All right, I'm gonna need everybody to get their oohs ready.
Oh yes, just spam a bunch of oohs into the chat because we're gonna be listening to it extra loud in a moment.
It's wonderful. It's great. All right.
Here it is. Here we go.
Okay, here we go.
So I saw a few people asking the outfit that our character is wearing. It is a BlazBlue outfit. Yep. It is a DLC outfit. It is not the actual outfit you would normally wear. It is for fun.
I just figured because it was red, you know, hearts are red. It's Valentine's Day, right? Makes sense.
Yeah, it's definitely, it just happened today, actually. Yes, O's are now necessary. So we're going to be grabbing some fire extinguishers here because obviously the place is on fire and we need to deal with it. Ooh. But of course we have some additional QTEs. This is kind of like a giant boss fight right now. We have a lady chasing us down. She's not very happy, but when we're in these hallways, she cannot access us. So we are just kind of free to take our time here. Yeah. Which is very nice. And there are also a few heals we can pick up in these rooms in case she does hit, because she hits like a truck.
I think one hit
she is not pleasant.
Like 80% of your health or something. So if you're not at full, it's kind of scary. But she is really slow.
Yeah, thankfully. And apparently we can walk through some fire pits, but if you get too close to some of them, it hits you very, very hard. Yep. Like these fires right here. The hitbox, the fire may look like it's gone, but even though it's gone, the hitbox for the fire is still there, and if you touch it, you burn.
So we'll see right here, like, the fire is dissipating, but then I'll run into it, and I'll get hurt.
Yeah. It's a little silly how it works, but thankfully it doesn't do too much damage.
But then this
We've got our last fire here. Yep.
Oops.
Oh, that hit a little bit. Thankfully, like you said, she's a little slow here, so we should be okay.
That was the last QTE, so I always get nervous that I'm gonna mess it up, because then you have to start from the beginning again.
Yeah, I don't exactly want that. Oh, that's okay. We're going to be coming up on time anyways soon.
Yeah, we just gotta talk to Ji-hyun again, and then we'll be good on time.
Yes. This run went amazingly well, though.
I was sweating on some parts, but they were actually really, really good.
Yeah, like you got really lucky on like some of the ghosts too.
Yeah, that granny ghost and the locker ghost, that's like the best RNG. Oh my goodness.
You love to see it.
And we'll have time right now. Woo! That is 100%
Excellent
ghost.
job, dude.
Thank you.
GG. Let's hear the time you officially got.
And the time is
48:16. We
nice.
take those.
Great run.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, but you didn't beat your 2-minute run.
Oh yeah, the 2 minutes. Oh yeah, that's a tough one.
We don't talk about the 2-minute run.
No, the game has like 10 endings, and one of them is just die as quickly as you can. So that's why it's best playtime, 2 minutes, because you just die.
Yeah, in hell mode, if you die, it just ends the game. So it's just like, okay, well, that's an ending.
Yeah.
Anyway, GG. If anyone wanted to find you on Twitch, where can they find you or anywhere else?
You can find me on pretty much all of my socials at CloudMark27. So pretty much everywhere, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, it's all CloudMark27.
As well as we're wrapping up, anything you would like to add on in?
Thank you so much for having me again. I do appreciate it. I do love to run this game and show it off to everybody. It is wonderful. So thank you for giving me the opportunity. And thank you to Kat for commentating. Thank you so much.
No problem. Really it's always a treat to see this game. It's definitely one of my favorite, like casual to go back to kind of runs, just because it may seem intense, but it's actually pretty chill. Any percent, 100%. It's always a treat. If you want to check it out for yourself, definitely go ahead and check it. I mean, just casually itself as well.
It's great.
It's worth picking up.
Be prepared for the sequel, which dropped today.
Apparently, I even had no idea.
It just randomly dropped.
Yeah, it said the 16th, so it was already tomorrow, and I get an email from Steam. Surprise, it's out. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that's fair.
I want to say thank you both again very much. And as well, thank you everyone for watching this episode of Speedruns from the Crypt. It's always nice to kind of get thematic with these, so I hope you enjoyed this, I guess, post-Valentine's themed episode. Once again, I've been your host, Icdisis. I am the showrunner of Speedruns from the Crypt. I've been planning these every 2 weeks, so we'll be back in 2 weeks as well with more spooky games. If you ever want to hear more about that, or if you want to see me run any games, you can find me somewhere over here. I think it's this way now, one of these ways, my name's there. I'm over there on every platform, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, all that. As well, if you're watching us over on the YouTube side, feel free to like and subscribe to the channel, and come over to the Twitch side. We have a lot of fun over here with the live content as well. Hello to the Twitch side, just because we've been reading the chat, it's always nice to include that as well. Anyway, thank you all for watching, and have a wonderful rest of the day and or night, and take it easy.